give all praise, honor, and glory to
Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushua, Ba'ashem, Kakwadash.
Double honors to the apostles and the elders of Great Millstone, and the sincere shalom to the doctrine that's out there pushing the sincerity and the truth of the sound doctrine. Once again, we come week in, week out. Hell, we do it day in, day out. But we come out here week in, week out to prophesy the downfall of this wicked-ass place called America, well, Babylon, also known as America. And you can see that's a good way to start off across the street with the big-ass American flag. They must be having some type of parade going on down here or whatever. But that's a good way to start off, man, because the Lord had already prophesied this bitch going down, man.
Why
you know what I'm saying? See what you like bringing it out. In order to be dreaming, you know, the American dream. In order to be in a dream, you have to be sleeping. In order to live the American dream, you have to be sleeping. Right. You know what I'm saying? So they live in an American dream, and they're clearly asleep, man. And if you claim you're woke, that's your. You still half asleep. You still half asleep. You know what I'm saying? That's why the Bible always says awaken, right? But we can go here with that.
Yep. This is Habakkuk 2:1.
Right, because we're seeing the signs look like last week, and I do videos about that on certain things that we see throughout the week sometimes. Like you have people that say we don't know when the Lord is coming back. Now to sit up there and pinpoint it on a day and a year and a month or whatever, yeah, that's going on. But we do know when, right? And we might get into that in a little bit, right?
The scripture said wait for it.
Right.
Though it tarry,
right?
You gotta wait for it.
Well, exactly. Go ahead.
Yep. This is Habakkuk 2:1.
I believe that's actually in there.
Is it?
I believe so.
It says, I will stand upon my watch and set me upon the tower. I will watch to see what he will say unto me.
So that's like Ezekiel the 3rd chapter, Ezekiel the 33rd chapter, when they talk about being a watchman. You know, he's standing up on his watch. You know what I'm saying? We are set as watchmen to watch out for motherfuckers like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And look, man, the way people drive, I mean, look, we gotta be circumspect everywhere. We gotta be watchmen everywhere. Especially when I was this damn close to hit somebody yesterday, get ready to make a turn, and he swerved right in front of me. I was that damn close to running into him, man. You know what I'm saying? Come from way across the street to go into a turning lane and shit, man. Right in front of me. So you gotta be circumspect everywhere, you know what I'm saying? We standing up on our watch. You know what I'm saying? In every angle. You know, in every angle. Shalom, brothers. How about Shemel? Shalom, Rakathon.
It says, it says, and what I shall answer when I am reproved.
Right. Shame, right? Reproving is shame, right?
And the Lord answered me and said, write the vision and make it plain upon tables.
Write the vision and make it plain upon the tables. It's plain, right? It's plain. The vision, what a part of the, we're going to read that, but go ahead.
It says that he may run that readeth it.
Right. Go ahead.
For the vision is yet for an appointed time.
Yeah, man, this Bible is written by man. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in a book that's written by man. Wait a minute, you were created by 2 human beings. What are you talking about? But you have faith you claim to have faith in yourself, don't you? You came from a man into a woman. You know what I'm saying? 2 human beings. So what you get? So your phone, your clothes, your car, right? Everything about you, your job, everything about you was created by man. Your credit card, that paycheck that you so much rely on, the stimulus checks. Who were they made by? They were made by man, right? Men, and actual men specifically. You can say human beings, but actually actual men specifically, right? Go ahead.
Okay. It says, but at the end it shall speak and not lie. Though it tarry, wait for it.
That's what I knew it was in there. That's what you
I thought it was in Matthew.
Yeah, that's what you quoted earlier, right? So though it tarry, wait for it. But can you get 2 Peter 3 and about 8? Because it said though it tarry, when you tarry, is delayed. You know, it seems delayed, but the Lord says otherwise. I know you have the scripture right.
This is Psalms 82 and 5. It says they know not, neither will they understand. This is talking about the average people. Why? It says they walk on in darkness. So when you walk in darkness, and I'm bringing it back to this. When you walk in the darkness, when you watch anybody that just walk in the dark, even in your basement, you stumble, you lose train of thought. These people walk in darkness, not understanding because you can't see it. That's why these people have all these problems, because we see the light, and we know that even with these other guys or these other camps, that even when people question when the Lord coming back, we go to an extent because we have that the Lord's giving us that light and knowledge, have a inkling of an idea when He's coming back through prophecy.
That's exactly what you're breaking into. Yep. That's your answer. You know what I'm saying? That's how. Go ahead. That's how you know, right? Through prophecy. When you read certain scriptures, you will know. To pinpoint it on a year, a month, and a day, you're going off. You're bugging out. That was the problem with that year 2000 prophecy. You know what I'm saying? That year. Oh, remember 2012? Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't do that.
And then the funny part is, even when it says when they walk in the darkness, you ever heard the term "you've been left in the dark"? You've been left out with information.
Yep.
Which means you wouldn't know.
Yep.
Speaking of that, I felt like that during 2012, like everybody told me Virgo, man.
Yeah.
What's going on? I felt left out. So
Yeah.
I started doing some research to find out. Now I know what's going on.
Exactly.
The Lord left out the information for these people because they don't understand it.
Right.
2012 is when they shot that missile with
A big ass skip for everybody.
Yep.
You got it. Because this goes into that and that do it, Terry. Wait for it. Go ahead.
You want a second?
3 and 8.
It's in 2 Peter 3 and 8. It says, "But beloved, be not ignorant of this one thing."
You gotta know this one thing, right? You keep saying this Terry. It said, do not be ignorant of this one very, very, very important thing. Very important detail that's really overlooked a lot, right? A lot. It may be mentioned, but it's still overlooked a lot. Go ahead.
Not one day is with the Lord as 1,000 years.
Why is that important? Because again, when you read Habakkuk, the second chapter, it said, "What though it tarry, wait for it." So it may seem like it's tarrying in your time, but everybody keep talking about this right here. You know what I'm saying? 400 years. 400 years. You know what does it say? A day to the Lord is a day to the Lord is 1,000 years here. So think about it. A full year to the Lord is 365,000 years here. You know what I'm saying? So it hadn't even been barely a half a day to the Lord. From when this happened?
Basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Like 4 hours.
Like it had to been about a couple hours and shit. You know what I'm saying? If that. yeah, you're right, a couple hours. Something like that?
We got it.
Well, because if it's hours, it would be hours.
Okay.
If you're going by, this is 1,000 days, 1,000 years. I'm sorry. A day to the Lord is 1,000 years. It'll be hours.
Yeah, it's been barely a half a day yet, so it'll have been about a couple hours. And that's why did he say don't be ignorant to that? Because that's very important when it comes to faith and patience. You know what I'm saying? Everybody keeps talking about, I'm tired, man. I'm tired of this and I'm tired of that. The day to the Lord, again, that's why I said keep going. Because that's why I said wait for it. Because we are on the Lord's time. The Lord is not on our time. Our time zone is different. So, for example, you may have people walk by. Y'all been saying this for years and years and years. It's only been a few minutes to the Lord. What you mean, man?
No one prophesied for what, 100 plus years?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's only been a few minutes to the Lord. So what you mean? We've been prophesying this for years. I mean, you've been saying this stuff for years, and ain't nothing changed. Shit has changed. You ain't see shit change, man. Something's really wrong with you.
And see, that's why it goes back to Psalms 82:5. they walk on in darkness.
Yep.
To be in that darkness, you see the same thing every time.
Right.
In the dark, you don't see that.
Right.
So you just combobulated, you scramble, you panic, you only try to go for what you can feel.
Right.
And that's what these people are trying to do. These people want to see things, but they can't see it.
You gotta see it to believe it. See, that's where faith comes in, man. This world is very carnal. But then you got Trump sitting up there telling the most carnal nation on the planet, right, to pray. You know what I'm saying? Telling America to pray. Are you out of your mind?
What was that Proverbs, wisdom and knowledge something was familiar at that time. What's that Proverbs
Yep, you got it. I got you. Right. Because again, man, going back to it, it said, don't be ignorant. That's very important. Why? Go ahead.
It says, and 1,000 years is one day. The Lord is not slack concerning his promise.
That's why. The Lord ain't slack concerning his promise. So everybody, again, you get tired, you lose patience, right? The Lord ain't slack concerning his promise. Guess what? That may have been sometime that we may have said, look, man, at this certain date, some things, so and so may happen. But that's why we say may happen. That's why we will do a video on it, and it might even be a date on the title, right? But that don't mean it's actually going to happen at that time. Whenever the Lord wants something to happen, it's going to happen, right? It's going to happen on His time, when He wants it to happen.
It could be today, tomorrow, next year, or it could already happen.
Right.
You wouldn't even know.
Right.
Right. What would come in and say, nice.
Keep going. You keep quoting scriptures that you read. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So it's in 2 Peter.
Yeah, so there, go ahead.
It says,
That's why that's important too. Go ahead.
It says, and some men count slackness, but it's not long suffering to usward, not willing that any should perish,
Right.
but that all should come to recompense.
I said long suffering, right? See, people are impatient these days.
So like, repentance.
Right. People are, it's the same thing. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah. So people are very impatient these days, man. You see the way they drive. You see the way people do things.
The way they act.
The way they act. They take supplements to try to get themselves in shape, super fast and shit. Roy. To try to do things super fast. Everybody's really very impatient these days. This is the problem with some Jake that come into the truth as well, man. They get impatient. So what they do is they shoot up to New York 3 goddamn years in, and thinking they're gonna shoot way past the stars and shit, man. But it don't. But they come their star. That same star come crashing down, man, because you lose patience. You know what I'm saying? You don't have any patience. When you come into this thing, everybody want that elder status 5, 6, 7 years in. Don't happen like that, man. Everybody wants things fast. And this is
the whole camp. He said, "Hey, elder."
Yeah.
Everybody be elder.
We'll be the campers of Quans. You know what I'm saying?
The dogs even elders now.
The dogs even elders. You go in the household, shalom. You know what I'm saying?
See, that take away from the works that men that been doing it.
And see, and that's also, I know we're going into prophecy, but since that got brought up, that's why that scripture is important too. One day to the Lord is 1,000 years here. You know what I'm saying? You want to shoot up, super that is a scripture of patience. That's why I said in there, long suffering, man.
Right.
A lot of Jake don't got that, man. They just want to shoot up to the top, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be on top. Everybody want to be seen, man. You know what I'm saying? Without putting work in. Nobody wants to work for a damn thing, man. Especially this generation. Nobody wants to work for a damn thing, man. Right? Go ahead.
It says, but the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night.
Now you had quoted that earlier, right? That's why a couple verses above, see, it's all relevant. When you read 8, it said what? Damn, what did it say again? I know we kept saying.
Be not ignorant.
Yeah, be not ignorant. The day of the Lord is 1,000 years. So when you keep talking about the year, that was again going back to that year 2000 prophecy, going back to the 2012 prophecy, right? going back to that, right? It said what again? That last verse you just read.
Yup. But the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night.
It's unexpected, right? It's unexpected. You know, you at night. A thief comes in your house, man. They not gonna announce themselves either way, whether it be day or night. But you know, you're trying to unwind. It's 3, you know what I'm saying, like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. You don't expect nobody to break in your shit. You know what I'm saying? It's unexpected, and that's how the Lord gonna come in. You know what I'm saying? And that's why that whole 7-year rapture don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? If it's going to be unexpected, 7-year tribulation after the rapture. If it's going to be unexpected, by then you got 7 years. I'll get myself together. Shit, give me about a week. I'll get my shit together. You know what I'm saying? This shit don't make no sense. None of it makes sense, right?
All of a sudden, I'm a believer now.
And that was the problem when that whole the C virus kicked off. Everybody believed all of a sudden. Everybody believed all of a sudden, right? Everybody was, we gotta have faith. Man, them motherfuckers at the White House even had a nerve to pull out. I think it was Psalm 91. I think that was Psalm 90 or 91. I did a video on it, man. Now all of a sudden everybody believes. Trump telling the most carnal nation on the planet to pray because they see World War III coming.
Yeah, I did a video on that.
Well, man, this world is phony, man. This world is fake, right? This world is fake. I know you had two. You had one too.
Oh, he was holding something. Okay, go ahead. Let's look at the
You can get that too. That's done.
This is Matthew 24 and 36. It says, "But of that day and hour knoweth no man, no, not even the angels of heaven, but my Father only."
Right now can we get Matthew 24? You know I'm going at.
Let's get
Right. Dave got it. Okay. You get that? It said what? He said we don't know, right? Which we don't. The exact time and date. No, we don't. Right?
This is Nahum 3:1. It says, "Woe to the bloody city.
Right.
It is all full of lies and robbery."
Now, Matthew chapter 18 said, "Woe to the world." John 3:16 says, "For God so loved the world." That just said, "Woe to the bloody city." What is a bloody city, man? That's here, man. It's full of lies and robbery. Everything you look at, to the very close of your goddamn back, is a damn lie, man. Right? The only thing that's truth here is this, right? The only thing that's truth here is this, man. You know, relationships, they're not real. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Every time I be having Jake in the world tell me about their relationship issues, you know the first thing I tell them? What the hell you expect? You know what I'm saying? Relationship issues, what the hell you expect? Especially in 2023 with these women out here, what the hell you expect, man?
Simulation.
Yeah, there's no real relationships out here. It's a big ass simulation, man. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't figured that out by now, especially if you up in age and you haven't figured that out by now, something is really wrong with you, man. Because you got Jake younger than me that already figured it out. Something is really wrong with you, man. You're a fool. You're a fool. Look, man, how can you expect the relationships to be real when the food that you eat ain't even real? You know what I'm saying? Something that you need for nourishment every damn day ain't real. GMO food. Come on, man. You're in a GMO relationship.
Well, shit, the way you even get paid is not even right.
Well, it all goes down to one thing. If your relationship not right with the Most High, then nothing else is going to be right under that. If you're relating, relationship going to relate. If you're relating and agreeing with white Jesus, then nothing else is going to relate.
You hear that, IUIC? Because you're coming in the name of Jesus Christ. You know what I'm saying? And what's the name of Jesus Christ? These guys. These guys come in the name of Jesus Christ. Right? You keep talking about the name ain't important, right? See, what you're trying to do, you clowns are trying to do, you're trying to bring the people closer to Jesus and away from Yahweh Shai. What we're doing is bringing the people closer to Yahweh Shai and away from this devil Jesus, man. Right? Away from this guy. When you Google search Jesus, who pops up? This guy. This is who we gotta relate to? But what the hell is the point of you calling yourselves Israel United in Christ? That whole name just don't even sound right, man. Israel united under this guy. You know what you're doing? You bringing them back to that right there, man. Slavery.
They're united in Christ.
You're demons. And anybody, in each and every last one of you Israelite camps, Sakari, Al-Azhar, since you want to say that we with them. We don't believe in a cause of division. That's division in itself. But in each and every last one of you guys, man, that side with that, right? You right along with them. You just as guilty, right? You just as guilty. Because we should not be the only Israelite camp getting on other Jake for that stuff. Because y'all to be the main ones saying, we love the Israelites. We love our Israelite brothers. We love our Israelite sisters. If you love somebody, man, you're going to tell them that they're going off, man. And that's what we out here doing, man. See any feminine Jake pushing strollers, man. We telling them that they're going off. Look at the way he walking. That's going off. And by us telling him that he's going off, it ain't it's the same. And it's the improvements that edify him, man. That's true love, right? But sitting up there saying, we call on the name of Jesus, and we the only ones doing it. We the only ones getting it. That means y'all don't love y'all brothers, man. Y'all don't. You don't love your so-called sisters. You know what I'm saying? You don't love them. You ain't telling them they going off. Said Jesus driving the car now. Wake up.
I got a precept. Proverbs 17 and 15. He that justifieth the wicked, right? That was Sakari doing it, justified the wicked. And condemneth the just. I ain't got to read it. He that go down abomination to the Lord. So you're condemning us and justifying the wicked. There's no way I would unite with GOCC. And since you're united with a guy that doesn't teach the same doctrine, you should be united with Old Testament Israelites. You should be united with GOCC. You should all come under one coalition. But where was that in the Bible? When did Yahushua, the one you call Jesus, Yahushua, say, you know what? Men of all doctrines, we are one body. That's not what Ephesians 4th chapter say in the 4th verse.
I got a precept.
Go ahead. You can actually get that. Oh, you were still holding something.
No, I wasn't. Yeah, you can.
Go ahead.
This is Psalms 50. This is Psalms 50 and 14. It says, offer unto Yahweh thanksgiving and pay thy vows to the Most High. And paying thy vows is doing the works of the Heavenly Father, what he tells you to. Right? It says, and call upon me of the day, so I can call upon me in the day of trouble. I will deliver thee, and thou shalt glorify me. But unto the wicked Yahweh saith, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes, or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth? Seeing thou hatest destruction, cast my words behind thee. So you had the question, what have you actually done? Because you're actually putting what the Lord tells you to do right behind you. Yeah, but that's what these guys are doing. How can you say you're going to be united with another doctrine and claim you're doing the work of the Heavenly Father? That doesn't even work.
Yeah, because by you saying that, you're going completely against prophecy. When it says that not all Israel is going to get it, you know what you're trying to do? You're trying to make all Israel get it, but under other different doctrines. You know what I'm saying? And that's completely off, right? Not all Israel is the righteous is going to scarcely make it, right? So if all Israel can get it, and any Israelite that open a book and call on the name of Yahweh Shah can just get it, right? Because saying Yahweh Shah, like Sakari, they say that, but they be going on like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They be going on. See, this is why you gotta call when you say that name. It ain't just saying. You know what I'm saying? You actually call them. You believe it. Right. I knew you had a scripture. Oh, so I can go ahead. That's a good one too. Make it call them.
This is Ephesians 4 and 4. It says there is one body and one spirit, even as ye are called in one hope of your calling, one Lord, one faith, one baptism, one God and Father of all, who is above all, and through all, and in you all. Right? So one, one body, one spirit, one Lord. So why the hell y'all Israel united in Christ? That's a whole different, you're worshiping a murderer. You're saying Israel is united into a murder. That's charged with all kinds of heinous crimes. Do you not realize how sick that is? That's like saying you in the new covenant. So it's one. One. I bring this example out all the time, in school. You have a multiple choice question, A, B, C, and D. 3 is incorrect, 1 is correct. So what is it going to be? It can't be all of the above, when it comes to the truth.
And let's say, we had that smart ass come up to try to combat you on that, right? They said, well, sometimes it's a multiple. It could be 2 that's correct. Let's say it is, man. They're both the same answer, right? Because one has something to do with the other, right? It's still holy, just like we have different camps all over the world. You know what I'm saying? Those are 2 corrects.
We're still one body.
But we still one body. So just like
which make it singular.
So it's just like those multiple when there's 2 correct answers, it's still just one though, right? Because it make it one whole. Yeah, I do, man. It's just common sense. But people come up here thinking they go up the founders, and through the spirit of Yahweh Shem Shai, they get cut, man, and they run on down the street. That bullshit.
What is all your religions going to do in those last days? Everybody got a religion. But what's the answer?
Yeah, because everybody, not to cut you off, everybody has a faith. If anybody say they don't have a belief, they're lying. Because the word religion in the Latin or Greek just goes to threskos, which means faith. So even if you're an atheist, that is your religion. See, the Most High tricked us all up. Everybody's under the trick bag. Everybody has a religion or belief. My brother was into the free thinker, or I say free stinker, right? That belief. You can be whatever you want to be. Just believe. That has a relevance to the fact that having self-motivation and trying to do the best you can to survive, and thinking like the scriptures, we go to Yasharallah, means he is the Prince of Power. The first step of getting to where we need to get is in the belief of who we are. If you can't believe in who you are or know who you are, how you gonna get to where you're supposed to get? That's actually an old saying. So you have to believe that, but you can't seriously believe that I'm going to be this and I'm going to be that. All I gotta do is think it's going to happen. No, you are already predestined to what the Lord set you up to be. Yep. If you were meant to be LeBron James, well, like Michael Jordan when he was young, he got cut from the team and he went home and cried. Why did that mean so much to him? Because he was preordained to be who he was. The prophets of the Lord, even though we had different walks of life, we couldn't understand what the hell was going on. And then we saw everything, all you brothers, we saw everything illegitimate. We was rebellious in school if we said something wrong. We was rebellious to our mamas if we had them. We was rebellious to the world and everybody hated us. I don't know about y'all, but I ain't have a lot of friends. They always either did something to me or dislike what I said. Now I know why. Because you were ordained from the beginning to do what you do. Oh, look, you never hear a little girl grow up and say, I want to be a hooker when I grow up. What happened? You grew up to be a hooker.
Man's goings.
Because God, go ahead, brother.
No, I was just saying, because man's goings are other Lord, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody going into that, everybody keep talking about this voting madness, right? When you talk about that voting thing, whoever is meant to come into office is going to come into office. Is anything going to change? No, because every president that came into office, things got worse. Now you want Trump back, right? Now you want Trump back. When Trump got, if he comes back, things is going to get worse. But again, man, it don't matter who you vote for because there's no such thing as it slipped my mind. You know what I'm saying? Whatever is meant to happen, it's just meant to happen.
Free will. Right, what you think it's free will?
It'll come back later. But everything that's meant to happen is going to happen, right?
Yeah, I mean, you look at even with the scripture you brought, but even Isaiah 45:7, where he says, "I'm going to light and bring evil right." If he could do those things that we can't even fathom how to do, what makes you think he has set the path of prophecy and everything else that comes with it?
Like the sun is doing rotation around the earth, you know? The end of the scripture that said it hangs on nothing, the moon hangs on nothing. You know, if the Lord has the power to create gravity that holds it in its place, you know, and moves it around, how much more us?
Yep.
You know?
Yep. Avoid situations. That's what I'm saying. There ain't no such thing as avoiding situations, man. You know what I'm saying? What I mean by that is, let's say car accident, it was meant to happen. Now, learning from situations is still of the Lord, man. Because when you let's say you walk down the street, you see a crowd of just grimy Jake, right? You avoid that situation because the Lord told you go across the street, right? So you avoided this situation, but that was of the Lord. The Lord told you to avoid that situation. But avoiding situations is really no such thing. Whatever's meant to happen to you is meant to happen. Jeremiah 10. You can try your very best to stop yourself from slipping down the stairs and shit. This shit just happened.
Yeah, you was talking about that. And get Jeremiah 10:23 real quick.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Yep.
We see it. We don't want to.
And that's not even exciting no more.
Right? Listen, we see him. We don't want to, but we see him.
Because the glory is gone. You understand? The thrill is gone. The thrill is gone out of Babylon. That goes to their women too. The thrill is gone. That's why they wear more and more and more to try to get that thrill back. The average man back in my day was like, damn, look at that. You know what I'm saying? Their brother know.
Yeah, like
We used to look like that.
roll the tongue out like
Yeah, but women were accepting of it. You see what I'm saying? It was acceptable for you to have and they to want what you had. Well, now they got it. So it's not acceptable anymore. So you got a mixture of bullshit going on, right? The fact that men still want that traditional sense, but the woman is given all the amenities and the gifts.
Mother's Day coming up, man.
You know? Yeah, so when you're trying to be that man, the woman is not going to allow you because you're not over her. But she's not understanding that the devil is the one that's funding her. Yeah, their Mother's Day crap is coming up, but I don't really want to, that's so goddamn vexing, man.
Nowadays, you gotta have that what do they call it? Riz. That's what they call it now, pretty much, where you attracting women to you. They call that riz.
Just for to mess around on you again, man. Look, man. It's the same. Like you wonder when the hell Jake gonna realize that, man? It's the same shit, man. Cause guess what? The same shit you doing, you trying to be funny, trying to make her laugh. You know, I'm gonna be able to make your girl laugh. Some other nigga doing that to your girl. Or going to.
Yeah, I was looking at a video yesterday. The woman was smacking the man all around, right? She was smacking him around and the men were just standing there watching. See? Then when he went to go back and smack her back, then all the simps come in. So in other words, the woman has the right to smack you around. I ain't letting nobody, they won't do that to the police. The police ain't gonna, you see that police around the corner? Knocking that old woman out, man. What in her mind, this is not only a man 3 times her size, or 1 time her size, because she was a really big woman, and he has a gun and a baton, and a taser.
And the authority.
And what makes her, that's part of it. That's the deal. That covers all that. What makes them want to come up to a man with a gun? Let's say he didn't have the authority. Let's say it was just a regular man on the street. What makes them think at that size that they feel they can come up and just hit any man?
Right. That's the power of the Lord right there. For things to be flipped upside down. You know, because back then that power, women knew, you know, men had the authority. And if if a woman would have done that type of shit, you know, according to the Bible, they would have got put to death. You know? We can't just put people to death for their wickedness today, man.
Although it did happen in ancient times too, though.
Yeah.
Remember the king? They got smoke.
It's about second Ezra 4.
Yeah. You had Jason. See, ain't nothing new under the sun.
Right.
That Queen Sheba, Cleopatra, they were all set up, man. And we able to have it where you better not smack the queen, man.
Right.
Your ass got put to death.
The other nations, they know that, because that's how Esau comes with his philosophy, you know. Because the other nations, they know they got that mindset of being over the woman. You know what I'm saying? I be watching like, well, you know, even cartoon shows and stuff like that, like on Aladdin. You know what I'm saying? When she was walking in the crowd and stuff like that, the person that she gave an apple to someone, and the person put her arm on the table. He was like, "Thief, you know what we do to thieves? You would cut her hand off." You know?
But at the same time, as a man in this society, you have to learn to be a man too. You have to learn to be responsible. How you going to claim to be leadership and you're not a damn man? See, the men are broken. And how the nation of Israel is going to be repaired is by the elect men. This is how it's going to repair it. Because everybody else, the Lord told the elites to have your way with those athletes and they grabbing ankles and all that shit. You have your way with them. I don't care about them. But my anointed, you're going to start seeing, brothers, that we're going to be the new breed of men. Right? We're not simps under our woman, man. And you're going to get more respect by your woman by not being a damn simp. You got these jakes walking around with their heads down, and they're a woman in control of the situation, all by the white man. See, they follow the damn white man. But those elites, they don't even believe in that shit.
That's how you know they're not the people to go.
Where's the woman Rothschilds?
Yep.
This feminist stuff, they're ran by white men. For you to have the right to have an abortion, it's by white men. I'll tell them black women right in the goddamn face. Go ahead, brother. Jeremiah 10 and 23. I say it right when they walk by, too. Yep. On purpose. Yep. They think they above, they got it going on. You just use as another tier to oppress your men.
That's it.
And feminism is going to destroy you as a woman. They're going to find out. They're going to go back to them. Soon it's going to get so bad that if something happened, the man going to clam up. You got to do it. I can't do it no more. And then a woman going to get all mad at him. That's the problem. They get all mad when you created a being, such a tough man that made him weak as a parent. Then he goes out in the world to meet a woman. Guess what? When that woman look at you as such a weak man, that's a product of your mother. So when she look at you, she's looking at your mother. This is how feminism is unfolding on itself. Go ahead, read that. Jeremiah 10:23.
This is Jeremiah 10 and 23. It says, "Oh Lord, I know that the way of man is not in himself, and it's not in man that walketh to direct his steps."
That proves that with this whole sodomite movement, you know what I'm saying? The same sex stuff, right? They know deep down. That's why they gotta have parades and Pride Month and all this other stuff, because they know deep down what they're doing is wrong, but they can't break out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like the people in Hollywood, man, they know damn well they didn't want to do that, right? The way they got broken, they know damn well they didn't want to do that, but they can't break out of it. That's the Lord gave them up to a vile affection, man. That's just what it is. You cannot fight against them. Look, Proverbs 20, or was it 22? I can't remember. It said there's no wisdom, no understanding, nor knowledge against the Lord, man. Right? You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing about it.
Man, yeah, these people they don't understand the power of the Lord, man. You know, if he has the power to destroy you and take you out with things that he created, you know, how much more do you think you just have power to just do whatever the fuck you want to? You know, he created all the elements that can destroy you, but you think you can do it? You think you got one up on the Lord that you can just do whatever you want to, man? You know, I got something. This is Job 26. I said it earlier. This is 26:7. It says he stretches out the north over the empty place and hangs the earth upon nothing. He binds up the waters in his thick clouds, and the cloud is not rent under them. He holds back the face of his throne and spreads his cloud upon it. Right? It says he has compassed the waters with bounds until the day and night come to an end. So even when you look at the sea, right, the water, it got bounds that it can't go past. You know, it's enough water in the ocean to flood the whole world. You know, but the Lord,
Pacific and Atlantic Ocean, you know, it's a split. It just cannot fuse.
There's different waters.
Right. And the Lord has he set the power to where that water can't go past that land. He holds back the water, man.
That's what happened in Noah. He let the water go. And then also going into that is Joel, the 3rd chapter, going into that a little bit. Why he's going to bring all valleys, all nations to the valley of Yahweh's judgment. That ultimate World War III. That's all orchestrated by the Heavenly Father.
Rightfully so, man.
And yeah, it's rightfully so. This place has to go down.
Play has to go.
What has America done, man? It's done nothing but played the harlot. Look at a nation. You can tell a nation by looking at their woman if they're destroyed. Like if you took a regular nation that was living like according to their lifestyle, and then you have them walking around with panties on top of their head, right? And some tall high heels and naked. You know that nation is destroyed.
Right.
Because when a woman are walking around showing their nakedness, it's shameful. That's basically saying, I am of the Queen of Heaven. I have fell into whoredom. Right? I have laid with many men. Right. See, if you don't go according to the Bible, you're going according to Satan. You're going according to the left-hand side.
I got scripture. I got it.
This is Proverbs 15 and 21. It says, folly is joy to him that is destitute of wisdom. It says, but a man of understanding walketh upright. So even with the mindset of these people and how they're programmed is through these bastards that the Lord set up. So it keeps going further. It says, without counsel, it's like without counsel, purpose are disappointed. But in the multitude of counselors, they are established. So for these people that the Lord established who he wants. The Lord established even the left-handed side. Why? Because he can darken these people to having a one-track mind of how they think. The Lord even established his holy men to stand out for these people.
Yeah, he established Israel as a nation. You know, this is Isaiah 45 and 17. It says, but Israel shall be saved in the Lord. That's all about the whole nation. Okay? It says, with an everlasting salvation, because when the Lord returns, we're going to go back to our ways. We're starting right now. We're going back to our ways, man.
Rehearsing the righteous acts.
Rehearsing the righteous acts. You know, when we look in the scriptures and we see the things that people are doing today, the faults that they're making and all that stuff, you know, we realize like y'all are doing the same thing people in the Bible did. You know, y'all are making the same mistakes. So we clean up those mistakes, we repent, and go back onto the Lord. Okay? It says, you shall not be ashamed right? Like the elder was going to walking around with panties on your head, you know? What else? To get a job, you gotta cut your beard off, you know? You gotta degrade yourself as a man to feel loved here, you know? To feel wanted here, okay? That's putting yourself to a shame, right? So it says, you shall not be ashamed nor confounded. World without end. So when we talk about what's going to happen in the kingdom, right? It ain't going to be no confounding where there's going to be something that somebody can say, oh, well, this is a problem. Why y'all got GMO food there? Because we're not going to have no GMO food.
Oh, well, that proves that the people over there in that land really, they're not the Israelites, because it said no more confounded, right?
Right.
If they're the people of the land, and they're in their land,
Why they fighting?
how come they have us sitting up there saying that they're not the Israelites?
Right.
It wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Right?
Because we confounded.
Yeah, because when we get in our kingdom, ain't nobody gonna be sitting up there, y'all know y'all not the real Israelites, right?
Right.
Ain't nobody gonna be saying that.
Yeah, we said that last week to that white Protestant Christian.
Right.
We quoted Romans 9:26. It said the place that you were driven, there where you were not called the children of God.
Right.
Right? But they're calling them the children of God. And they don't even believe in the Messiah. But they believe they're going to return back to the Messiah.
Right.
Come on, man.
I got that word confounded. It says used for emphasis, especially to express anger or annoyance.
Yeah, a lot of them say, it was that Christian, he said, it's got to be those people because the rest of the people do believe in the Messiah. Our people are not believing on a true Messiah. Where did they get that from? Our people are not believing in a true Messiah, man. Remember the scripture says, many shall say, Lord, Lord, I never knew you.
Yeah.
There's been plenty of scriptures on our people always adopting our practice and belief into other cultures and religions.
You see those Christians, man, they was getting jabbed up inside of the church, you know? Like I thought that Jesus died for your sins. You know, I thought she was good.
Some of them hardcore Christians wasn't accepting that though. See, they don't understand them hardcore Christians gonna bring hell as well because they're not believing in certain things. See, they down with the Revelation 13. I'm talking about the hardcore Christians.
Oh, they know what it is.
Right, they're gonna be banned, and some of them are Israelites. And they're gonna try to ban the Bible, man.
A lot of them, these Christians, when that Shehib come out, they're gonna be lining up to take that.
Mostly black Christians.
Yeah, a lot of you so-called Jesus lovers, you know, y'all gonna be lined up and getting chipped up, man.
Mostly our people.
Yep.
Already, but F them. Let them go. I don't feel sorry for them. The hell with them. If we done told you over and over, like the video I did with that man with the Jesus sign, cut him again, cut him again.
You know he got a fuck scene, man.
Yeah.
You know he got that shit.
He gonna get that other thing too.
Yep, you know it.
See, the problem is with white Jesus, that's a deception. Because that Jesus that they painted to you was a man like a Roman Catholic and shit. Like with a toga on or something. And some sandals on his feet. Right, making him look all pure and innocent. Making him look like a flame or homo. And our people follow that. And along with the music, with the man bowing down, talking about he'll pay your bills and do everything for you. They've managed to feminize Jake through religion, through media, through music, through entertainment. Now look at Jake. Jake can have two bad legs with some pirate sticks on his feet. And he'll be clicking and walking, and the woman will be walking with some nice heels right in front of him. He can't even hardly walk when he's pushing a stroller.
I remember that shit. That was some vexing ass shit. I remember that. That little Mexican.
But they had that one leg
That
and
was a
shit.
little peg leg, and she walking in front while he pushing the damn stroller and shit.
And that one leg was just swinging and kicking.
Imagine that was gender swap. Imagine that. Everybody be like, they be ready to lock his ass up. Put his ass under the jail for that. This world is pathetic, man.
She had the robotic leg and shit. And she had to push the stroller while he was walking. They'd be like, he fucked up.
That's what I said.
You have all the Sims running. They never had garments on before. But all of a sudden they got capes flying. Stop it! Why are you pushing a stroller? Let him do it. I remember I was walking one day with my woman, I'd never forget it. Some fucking trunk looking Jake pulls up. You know you're supposed to be on the inside. I'm on the outside. You gotta protect her. So I'm like thinking, well, wait a minute. That's a man that's faithless. He don't understand that we walk with the Heavenly Father and we're the heads. When you look at Rahab, the story of Rahab, she said, protect my father's house. You see what I'm saying? If your black ass gonna die, you gonna die. You and your wife. Because guess what? You could be on that side.
Yep.
You get hit, and you hit her. She fall on a rock and hit her head and die. Because you black ass jakes. You effeminate, and you have no faith in the Lord, man. I gotta walk on I gotta protect her from the cars. But nigga, you don't even pay child support.
That's what I was saying, man. I was literally just about to say that, man. Sit up there and say, telling you how to be with your wife. Man, nigga, where the hell your wife at? Oh, I know. Getting fucked by the whole block, right? You got it. Hey, you can really say something about it.
She got owned the block.
Yeah, she owned the block.
Yeah, and the rest of it dying back to the block, right?
That's just, man, Christianity has just totally destroyed us as a nation. Only Christianity would teach that. The fathers, the heads. It's all in the Bible, right? But when it comes to playing out on that stuff, you got preachers talking about, we're one, we're equal, man and woman are equal, y'all do this together, love. They trying to pull all strings to uplift the woman to get that money, man. And they don't even care about the woman. They sleeping around with the pastor's friends and women's friends. You know, it's all about attention. I knew this one guy, he was a pastor. He earned his, whatever that thing is that you put on the collar. I don't know.
That priest be wearing? I know you're talking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He earned his wings or some shit. He earned his wings or some shit. And then he said, and this is what he told me. He said, yeah, women gonna see it now. I'm gonna get all kind of women now.
Oh, man.
And he was a damn preacher. I said, what? I said this, and we finally got into it, and I started pulling some scriptures on him, and you know, we fell off after that. I said, man, you don't even know the Bible. And I was a novice then, I wasn't fully in the truth yet. I knew more than he knew, and he was a damn pastor in the church.
Scripture.
There was one guy I know, he was following Joyce Myers.
Oh, boy.
And I said, man, you can't be following that goddamn
little white
Joyce.
lady. Yeah.
First of all, she a goddamn white woman.
Yeah.
Either might, more than likely. And she's putting feminism in the church. And then the guy, I ain't gonna say his name, he's like, that's it, man. I'm throwing that shit out. I'm taking control of this shit, right? So he claimed, he threw the book out and all that. Man, the next month, he sends me a text talking about the Gentiles. He was back following Joyce Myers again, man. You know? The hell with a Christian. I went Pastor Tahar on that, man. I done told him, and man, that Negro die, man. You know? The hell with a Christian. I done told you a couple of times, now he back following Joyce Myers.
That's on you.
How you gonna be a man and follow a goddamn woman pastor, man?
White.
And then this woman, I saw him and this woman, they were together. The woman was like a Rihanna and shit. She had half her hair on this side, the other half was bald and shit. Go ahead, read the scripture.
This is Proverbs 29 and 2. It says, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked bears rule, the people mourn.
It's time for you Edomites to fall, man. It's time. Your time is up. It's time for you to go down. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we hope for. It's all
Right.
for it's time. But we can see you slowly use your power, losing it. That's why
You got LeBron wearing dresses. You got these rappers wearing dresses. You're trying to full-fledged bring in your NWO. But you know what? There's a new band of men, an old band of men, reincarnated, that's not going to fall for that will die for the truth, man. About their father's business. That will not accept any of it. That's why everybody going to hate us. See, like Apostle Tahar said, the black conscious community, they hate the white man. But there's no great videos coming out on them because they love that African bullshit. But they deem us as a hate group because we're coming against the phoniness and hypocrisy. We're saying we're the real biblical Israelites. That's why we're deemed as a terrorist group.
But they can say it.
But the Africans, they say the same thing. So they want you to be an African and a Hamite. You ain't no damn African, man. You think the white oppression put you over here from Africa, made you an African? The first slave ships came from Spain, black men. But your school would never teach you that. Them old teachers will never teach you the truth. That's why they don't come up here and come and try to deal with us on that level. Because they don't have the history. Remember that one guy came up with the HBCU? And he was talking about the Holy Roman Empire.
Yeah.
Well, how many parts was it? Then he got all pissed off and ran down the street.
I gotta think what Constantine started the new period when he transferred the capital of the Roman Empire to Constantinople.
And it was going on before that. But now he was the one that was responsible for putting those wicked holidays and stuff like that.
What is it called? Istanbul today? Istanbul,
yeah.
That was during the Dark Ages, man. But I think Constantine was a Jake, right?
Yeah, he was a Jake.
Because our people got into that Roman, to the Roman government, and they started
following.
They started following it.
That's why Paul is a Roman himself, trying to go around and convert other Romans back to their nationality. The reason why Paul, I don't think they hung him. Yeah, I don't think they hung him. Paul.
He got his head chopped.
Huh?
Yeah, he got his head chopped.
He got beheaded.
Yeah.
The reason why they didn't hang him because he was a Roman citizen. They didn't do that to their Roman citizens.
Yeah, because when he had got locked up, he had told the person that was in the jail, he was like, I'm a Roman citizen. So he got the higher council, right?
That's why he went with Agrippa.
Yep.
That's what that whole fiasco was about with King Agrippa, I believe, the second. He wasn't as hard as the other ones.
Right.
So he could play that game with them.
So how is it that Paul was saying that he's an Israelite from the tribe of Benjamin, but he was a Roman, which shows you that the people that was in Rome were Israelites. You know, the book of Romans is towards Israelites, man.
Clearly. Christians need to stay the hell out of Romans, man. Romans custom, the whole Bible does, but Romans, you know where you going at when you go to Romans, you idiot? Romans 9 and 4.
But they were Edomites too there.
Vocab had the nerve to go to Romans 11 at one time. It's like, are you out of your mind?
That's that you should never be a confounded world without him. Because all these nations, they was under captivity of the Rome. Just like ancient Babylon, Medo-Persian, Greek, America, they all done took different nations down, man. You know, America done took many nations down. Look, America, USA ain't just one people. You know, there's people was living here before. Remember that guy last week? He was saying that was okay. So-called, he was pretty much saying about that it was okay for what they did when they came over here.
Oh, you talking about the white Christians? Yeah. Well, he was saying that
It was okay for the rats to take our land.
Yeah.
Which that's still ordained by the Heavenly Father. That's true, but it was still wrong. It was on the left-hand side. Because everything is ordained by the Heavenly Father. But how do we know what was right or wrong? Because the true biblical Israelites would be in the curse. They're not in the curse. Everybody calling them the people of God. And then they didn't do it right by the laws of the Bible. They raped, pillaged, destroyed, gave them smallpox. And all our people is cool with it now. You know how people want to save white people before their own self. Let's say there's a white great athlete, even though he might be a Jake. People will subscribe to it. Yeah, man, he's better than all. But then when it comes to Jakes with the black skin, they compare them and fight one another.
Yep. I got it.
He's better than him. He's better than him. And they're fighting one another on that skin complexion. But the white man, when do you see the white man ever get compared to the black man like that? And if they do, they're going to hire him, hold him up on much higher thread.
They sure will. Even all
They do that with Eminem. Eminem is not the greatest rapper, man. Come on. I don't even hear nobody play him in the hood. For whatever reason, Dr. Dre and them, they made money because white people want to buy Eminem and say claim it's not racist. It's all racist.
right, like with Tom Brady, which more than likely is Jake, when he was won a Super Bowl, the last Super Bowl.
Oh, he's the greatest person, whatever.
But then you got Skip Bayless sit up there talking shit to Shannon Sharp. You know?
Shannon Sharp get exactly what he fucking deserved. Big dumb Jake. I can't even say it on camera.
Yeah.
All them dudes, you sit there with the white man in council, what do you expect?
Right.
And Skip might be a rat.
Yeah.
You look like one. Go ahead, brother. You have a scripture.
This is Ecclesiasticus 21:8. This is Apocrypha. It says, "He that buildeth his house with other men's money is like one that gathereth himself stones for the tomb of his burial." And that's what Esau has done. He's not only gathered men's money, which is from other nations, but he's gathered. He's done it through blood. He's done it through blood. He's used our blood, our money, to build and even demonize us, even get our own people against us for all this stuff, the stuff that he did. But all that blood is going to building up his debt against him.
You know, they was placing bets.
Genesis 9:6. Whoso sheddeth man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed. For in the image of God made he man. And Esau, he has nothing but blood shed on his history, man. You know, as the book of Habakkuk, the second chapter say, shameful spewing shall be on your glory. You know, looking at how America was built up, you know, they was torturing our people, killing our people, fighting our people, you know, raping our people.
Well, the story was told that Christopher Columbus came over here, well, down in South America, whatever, with the Taino Indians, and they came and had some peaceful conversations, and they supposed to be at left, like Christopher and them had left, or Cristoforo Colombo, or Christopher Colon, right, whatever his name is, and all his men started raping the women. They had the weaponry. Because when he got there, he said, these people are scared of us. Are 5 men running from one? Because the Most High put that spirit of that simp spirit on Jake. But Jake still knew how to fight. And then when Christopher came back, he saw his men was killed for them raping his wife, rightfully so. Then Christopher Columbus goes back and comes back with an army and wiped them out. So that's kind of like a bully in your school. He done bullied and beat up your damn child, and then your brother, somebody, come back and whip their ass for beating up somebody so small and they so much bigger. Then you go back and get a fleet of Jakes just to come back and beat the one guy up. This man is the devil. And I know that guy said, yeah, well, if you can take it, Alexander, yeah, that's true. The Most High set him up to take it, but was it righteous? No. This man is the devil, man.
Hey, I was saying, again, I got a son, so people watching those movies or whatever on Disney, that Pocahontas. They called him the devil on there. the natives was fighting against the so-called white man, and they said, man, the natives were like, man, I'm tired of these devils.
But everybody knows it.
Yeah.
But they always want to sweep it under the rug. Let's just hold hands and love it. That's all Jake do. But they can't love each other. Why we always try to love everybody? We can't love each other, man.
The biggest deception. Well, one of the biggest deceptions.
That's why them other nations like, keep yourself away from those blacks. Except the woman when she want to mess with the white man. That's acceptable. And nobody has a problem with it. She's allowed to do it.
Yeah, we're black people are, which and rightfully so, are the face of crime now. You know, with the so-called white man and all his crime that he has done throughout all history, man, it just swept under the rug, man.
He commits nuclear high-skilled crime.
Get Genesis 25:25. We're gonna show you something more Esau.
With nuclear weapons. You know what I'm saying? Armies and shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he dropped that bomb on Hiroshima.
Hiroshima.
And
there's another one too. Watch this stuff.
Using nuclear warfare, the government just said, Bravo. The food and drugs. Come on, man. Poisoning us. You know, Tuskegee. You know, experiment. You know, he's able to get away with all of this stuff and not be judged by anybody. No other nation comes and says, "Oh, what y'all did to the Native American, to the people here, right? To the Israelites, what y'all done to them is fucked up." Now, Vladimir Putin, he kind of touched on it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, no other nation has what y'all have done. Y'all did this to a whole people. You know, he touched on that a little bit. You know, but he ain't gonna do nothing about trying to deliver us. You know?
They sung a war song in Russia talking about saying the N-word. They had a choir singing, "We hate N's."
Yeah, we still hate you doubles too. You know what I'm saying? Cause hey, Russians ain't nothing but fucking Edomites.
Right.
He's just looking at you, Edomites get ready to blow each other off the face of the planet.
They still hate us.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, you go to Russia as a so-called Negro. Look what the fuck they did to Brittany Griner.
Brittany Grinder.
Which we know that she's fucked
Grinder.
up. You know?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's fucked up. You know?
Brittany Grinder.
They made an example out of her, right?
Of it. Keep saying her, brother. I don't know.
Shit. Put together. They made an example out of her.
Go ahead, brother.
This is Genesis 25:25. It says, "And the first came out red all over like a hairy garment."
Yeah, when you look into that word red, it goes to crimson. And crimson goes to the word criminal. That's where you got that term, you got caught red-handed. You got your hand caught in a cookie jar. You know? You caught red-handed. They ain't nothing but Dracula-lights. Dracula-lights. Right? They didn't like the sun. That's why them caves was kicking their ass. That's why they ran up to them caves. And then hid in them holes. So how do we, you know, because of them holes in the caves, you got rocks. And that's the best way to repel you from that damn heat. That's why if you look at the cameras, that's what they're doing. Their spirit is still the same. See that? See right there at the garage? See them holes? Those are caves, those are holes. It's dark. See that architecture on the left-hand side? Did you see the picture of Petra? Yeah. They know how to build.
Petra looks something like that right there.
Remember, they still Hebrews. No. The Edomites are still Hebrews.
Yes, they are, yeah.
So they know how to build. They got mighty men. They know how to build. They know how to do certain things.
Yeah, they closer to us than even Hamites.
Yeah.
Right.
They took us there.
Yeah. Right. Hamites are, Hamites are far. It's like many generations.
If you look at Egypt right now, you would think with all the evolution, they'd be having these nice ass buildings and nice houses. Yeah. They still live in mud holes. But in West Africa, which our people did migrate to help Egypt become great too. Remember, Joseph is the one that made Egypt great.
Yeah.
Joseph had built Egypt up. In fact, Joseph was so smart, he knew the famine was coming, so he took and stored the food, and then he resold it. Shit.
I got that word. I got that word.
And that's why our women gonna come to us in that day. They be like, yeah, those are the men of the Lord. You know?
That phrase you just said, caught red-handed.
Right.
It says to discover someone while they are doing something bad or illegal. Yeah, I mean, but using that, the Lord is going to catch them while they're in the middle of spoiling His people, man.
Yeah, called red-handed.
You're going to catch them red-handed, man.
Yes, sir.
You know? He think he's going to get away. As the scriptures say, he think he's going to get away unpunished, but he's not. You know, none of these so-called white people, especially our people, they don't want to deal with the history of America and the bloodshed of our people. That's why that what's that? 12 years a slave. Not any slave movie that comes out. They won't even do numbers, man. You know. They won't. Nobody want to go there. Look at the birth of a nation. You know what?
That's good. I don't want to sit there with a bunch of niggas.
Yeah, with Nat Turner.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted to see that. You know. I'm tired of seeing our people. I'm tired of seeing our people in whips and chains.
But you're still in whips and chains.
You see, and that's why, man.
That's because they want to be in whips and chains.
See, they say that, right? They say that, right? But every time I turn around, I keep seeing a stupid ass article, right, about something this white person called threw a racial slur at me. That's what you niggas get, man. That's exactly what y'all get, man. I can't stand a nigga, man. That's exactly what the hell y'all get, man.
Facts.
But instead, you got a problem with us sitting out here talking about what the hell happened to us, right? But you'll sit up there and throw up a dumbass Google article, right? Or that Newsbreak app.
They never lied.
They threw a racial slur at me in school. I can't believe he done this.
Bill Jackson is racist.
Fucking niggas, man.
No Scottie Pippen excuse. Bill Jackson is racist.
Yo, no punch.
But then racism is pushed on you every day and you ain't got a problem with
You
it.
ain't got a damn problem with it. But do you have a problem when a so-called white cop shoots a so-called unarmed black man?
Now it's a problem.
Now it's a problem. Now it's Black Lives Matter every goddamn way, man. Everybody care about the black. Everybody want to keep business as black as possible. I don't want to keep a black business, man.
Right.
The black business is full of fucking shit.
A little boy that got he got something happened to him because he knocked on the door looking for his little brother.
I got shot. Yeah.
He got shot.
The Lord brings justice.
Yes.
I got a scripture for that.
Jake be trying to set people up, man.
Yes, sir.
I don't. You know what? The hell with Jake.
The hell with
I don't
Jake,
give a
man.
damn about Jake.
The hell with Jake, man.
You can't trust these men. Don't trust these fucking women.
None of them.
Women be setting niggas up too, man.
Yeah, but they be set up off of men.
Right.
When nine times out of 10, when a woman is setting Jake up, it's because some simp is right behind it, pulling the string. I mean, that's when you're getting killed and shit. Now, I'm gonna call my cousin. I'm gonna see, the nigga wouldn't get killed if the cousin wouldn't stop in his shooter. See, you Jakes are controlled by him, man. The hell with him, man.
All of them, man. All of them. Every single last one of them, man. The Lord said, don't pray for these people. Man, woman, child, don't matter, man. That's what the scripture got.
This is Jeremiah 11:14. It says, therefore pray not thou.
Go to 11 and 12.
I did a video on that whole chapter. That whole chapter.
This is Jeremiah 11:12. It says, then shall the cities of Judah and the inhabitants of Jerusalem go and cry unto the gods unto whom they offer incense.
Yeah, so they're gonna go. That's why they're going to the politicians. When this thing came out with the thing, they was all running to the churches. I'm covered by the blood of Jesus. You know. Go ahead.
All right. It says,
The Lord, when this thing go down, the Lord gonna say, don't come run to us. You know, go run to your gods. Go run to your Christian church.
Right. One of people's gods is the money. Right? This is what one of people's gods is this damn money. Go to your government. Like you just now said. Go to your government. That goes to Amos 8. They're going to wander from sea to sea, trying to seek the word of the Lord, and they ain't going to be able to find it, man.
Also, woe to them that go to Egypt for help.
Hey brother, I think I saw you on the corner. Can you show me that breakdown? What was that breakdown? Nigga, you ain't see me. You didn't see me. You should have saw me when I was out here, man.
That was my twin brother.
That was my twin brother that I didn't even know I
He
had.
kind of crazy. Oh man, I cut him off, man. When she started speaking to Israelites, I cut him off.
I saw a guy in the shopping center, and he said, "Yeah, man, I see you out there teaching. You'd be surprised to see us."
Yeah.
He had a beard and everything. I said, "You ain't out teaching no more?" Nah, man. He was in company camp.
What you doing, man? What you doing?
So they scattered. That's why Jeremiah 23 says, "Woe to the pastors that scatter the flock." Because you're like the branches, Baltimore. You guys too, man. You scattered the flock. You was out teaching. You was hard-nosing. You was in it. You was following God, right? The Most High. But look what you did. You turned your back.
And where's your audience?
Where's your audience? They flocked. They scattered. Now they're in all other different doctrines.
You should have did this. You should have did that. You should have cut that white man. You should have. That's all it was about, man. Where they at?
Yeah, if I follow the Church of Atheism, and all of a sudden the pastors ain't show up to teach no more, and I had nothing else to learn, where am I going to go? I'm going to go seek out and try to find new doctrines that fit me. And hopefully some of the men that was in y'all camp, men and women, that they are the elect. What did Gamaliel's counsel? When he said, if it's of the Lord, it remains. If it's not of the Lord, it won't remain. That's Hebrews 12:26. You know? The things that are shaken, that will remain. When that camp split, you supposed to have men stand there in the spirit,
right,
and say, hey, he just fell off.
Right.
Our camp leader quit, left, right? Or just got taken out. I mean, you know, he got fired. But guess what happened? We still kept coming out. It ain't no excuse. Any of you guys get kicked out or something go wrong, man, just keep teaching.
And that exposes them, because when you do that, when things like that happen, that means and you quit and you just never seen before, you just not seen, or you start bugging out, right? Talking shit or whatever. That means you weren't doing it for the Most High, man.
You're doing it for men.
You were doing it for men. See, if you sincere in this thing, you would be like, your mindset would be like, man, look, no matter what, man, no matter what happens, I'm gonna be out here because I'm trying to seek my salvation. That means you're not really seeking your salvation. You in front of that camera, posing. We see it time and time again, posing. They even push the sign out the way. Posing. Man, fuck the sign. I'm here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
You had dudes out there trying to wear their garments like this, trying to be like your Howard Shine.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm sure y'all seen it all. I'm sure y'all seen some shit too, man.
Yeah, that guy from Detroit. He was standing there like he was your Howard Shine.
Yeah, wearing the garment just like this, right?
Yep, with the headband. I said that dude is wicked, man. I couldn't say shit, but I said that dude is off.
You got Jake saying that they healing everybody.
Remember, the scripture says, many shall come in my name saying, I am the Messiah.
Yep.
And shall show signs and wonders. Guess what? He might be able to heal somebody. And all of a sudden, everybody like, yeah. So you got to be careful with that. A real man in the Lord ain't going to go on camera saying that. So let's say he start healing people. That's going to take all the fakers out.
Yep.
Can you imagine that? If somebody popped up right now and start touching people, you no longer have cancer. And all of a sudden the cancer's gone. You think everybody going to go follow that, man?
I got another.
Especially Christians.
This is 2 Timothy 4:3. It says, for the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine.
That's solid scripture right there.
But after their own lust shall they heap to themselves teachers having itchy ears.
Right, want to know different doctrines, right?
Yeah, because when a lot of these guys that was down with when a lot of these guys they come in and there was certain discrepancies that they didn't believe in, you know, certain things that they don't believe in when they get kicked out Because the Lord always shifts the house of Israel. You know what I'm saying? After a while, now they leave and they start switching up things. You know what I'm saying? Well, when you was around, you agreed to it. You know? So what was up with that? You know? How you
Nobody
gonna-
switched it up because they needed a reason to come against the ones who taught them. That's the only way you can do it. Like these guys that left Mississippi, they had to change up the new covenant thing. They couldn't just be mad at Great Millstone and not change the doctrine. What are they gonna say? Because let's say you just mad at Great Millstone, some things they did, that's not gonna hold no water. But to say, these men are going off, and you got a bunch of these simple gummy bear Negroes standing up there talking about we're the new apostles.
Looking like that?
Man, I wish I could resurrect Bruce Lee and spin kick all their ass, man. With some spiked heels and shit, man.
The Lord gonna put a crown on his servants' heads, man. You know, when you get that crown on your head, man, then you can say you actually done something. You know, but until then, I just did a video. Me and the bro was speaking about that, about enduring. You gotta endure. So in the new covenant, you gotta endure some bullshit. You know, I got.
So Jeremiah 11 he did.
Oh, no, just 4 minutes. Just 4 minutes. All right, go ahead. You got one. Didn't get that.
Jeremiah 11.
No, he didn't finish Jeremiah 11. I mean, Jeremiah, when was it?
11, 12.
Yeah, read that. Keep reading that. Stop it.
This is Jeremiah 11 and 12. It says, then shall the cities of Judah and the inhabitants of Jerusalem go and cry to the gods unto whom they offer incense. But they shall not save them at all in the time of their trouble.
And what was one of the worst? Baal, of course. Baal, Peor, Baal. But the Queen of Heaven.
They ain't gonna save you in that day.
That's going into that. Because our people is under the vibe of the Queen of Heaven.
Right. And they put Baal in the air every morning. Excuse my language. But Baal, that barium and aluminum, that's all of them chemtrails, man. You know?
Our women used to make bust figures of those different gods. That's when David, was it David or Samuel? I can't remember which one. When he passed through the room, I was reading up on that, and they said that he had they had someone in the bed or something. They were saying it was David and it wasn't. But it was customary for the women of Israel, when they followed other gods, they would put those pictures, they would make busts and statues of the other gods. That's the same thing the black women do with their white sexual orgies. So it's nothing new under the sun. Same damn thing. Same thing.
Piece of shit.
That's a bust. That ain't nothing but another bust. A literal bust. All right, go ahead, keep reading.
Shit. It says, for according to the numbers of thy cities were thy gods, O Judah, and according to the
Now, why did it say thy gods? Because what we did, some of us tried to keep the practice of the Most High, Yahweh, but then we indoctrinated it with other gods. So we had multitudes of gods we followed. And the Lord, that's why he used to say, you would see him saying there's no other God beside me. Right. Why did he say that? Because we were taking gods and mixing them and using them with other gods. So when the Old Testament Israelites come up and say that, you can cut them. Because they don't read.
Right.
They don't read the history. They don't read the history.
A lot of them, those other gods, they got a whole creation story, you know, of how things were created and all that stuff, you know. But the Bible explains how everything was created, you know. So when you say that as another god, you know, Yahweh didn't say that, you know, it was a whole nother different creation. He didn't come with a whole different creation story, you know. So he is a God that's inside of Yahweh, you know.
Well, what you're talking about also is what the Israelites is going through. When Apostle Paul was talking to the other Israelites, and they was, I forgot what it was. I did a video on it, and they was going into different beliefs. Genealogies, fables and genealogies. You know what that was going into? When I said that I had fables and genealogies, that was going back into creations of what God did and supposedly did, and who was this, and we came from a form of evolution. How people was teaching that. It didn't mean that. It didn't mean that you couldn't say your great-great-grandfather wasn't an Israelite. It's the fables and genealogies came together. They was putting fables on their genealogy. And Apostle Paul said, enough of that shit. Go ahead.
Says,
You got to read all that stuff, man.
it says, and according to the numbers, it's like the number of the streets of Jerusalem, have ye set up altars to that shameful thing, even altars to burn incense unto Baal.
There we go. That's what we just said.
Therefore pray not thou for this people, neither lift up a cry or a prayer for them, for I will not hear them in the time that they cry unto me for their trouble.
You know why? Because our people are full of shit, man. You know? I was just looking at that. Barium was part of it for all, right? Barium and aluminum, barium constipates you. You know? That's why a lot of people, when they say that when it rains, they start feeling sick or whatever. Yeah. You know?
Well, barium is a metal. It's a metal that you ingest in your body. You're not supposed to have those metals. It don't only cause, it does a lot of things. It causes kidney damage, heart damage, heart rhythm goes off. It's to destroy the pineal gland.
But our people, they full of crap, and a lot of the reasons why, because they following things that don't make sense. You know, like the coming of the Lord, right? How the Lord was made. You know, what they say, the immaculate conception.
That's the fables and genealogy that we were just talking about. Let him read that again, and we're gonna go into that a little bit too. Hey, sir, how you doing? All right.
All right. Hey. It says, therefore pray not thou for this people, neither lift up a cry or prayer for them, for I will not hear them in the time that they cry unto me for their trouble.
If you actually tried to get to the doctrine and belief of what these people believe in, you question all these people individually, what they believe in. Why are you walking with this person if you don't even fully believe in what he believes in? You know? There's so many different doctrines and ideologies, even among people, when they walk together or what they believe in. You know? But it's even in the faith, right? People claim to be Israelites. You got groups that come together with different doctrines. You know?
And all we're basically doing is repeating history. That's why scriptures from back then relate to today, even the future.
Just like that one you just read. You know, this is a prime example. Don't pray for these. I'm gonna tell you. I want to make another example too, real quick, about that scripture. Because it said to the gods and everything, right? All those gods. Why? Like, for example, when the Lord punished us, when you read throughout the scriptures, especially the Old Testament, when the Lord punished us, why? Because we went off, right. Started worshiping other gods, right? Right. Now part of that were the kings that was set up in Israel. Like Saul was told, probably nice looking, you know, said B, and they looked at him like a god. This is why every single king, not one king didn't go off, man. Each and every last one of those kings went off one way from another, man. David.
Probably look like a tall Rick James.
He probably did. Nice looking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They looked at him like a god, man. Yeah. And then the Lord made each and every last one of those kings go off.
The main ones at that.
Does that coincide because he's a jealous god?
And I'm ready to read that.
It's like one or two that didn't they went off. We were reading on that, but they all some just allowed this shit to happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's where Saul even went off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was supposed to, something he was supposed to do, he didn't follow what the Lord said.
So Elder Purse basically You don't want to be a king. You don't let him be the king.
That's right. That's why I understand why
I'll be scared, man.
I'll be scared.
Follow instructions.
King, oh.
You know? Because one of the things with Saul is he rebelled against the Lord. He didn't follow instructions. You know? So that's why the Lord said rebellion is like the sin of witchcraft.
and all of these.
And everybody done rebelled against the Lord.
Even us.
There was a king. We read it. There was a king that was power. Only about 18 verses or so.
Yeah. You got a whole verse.
Manasseh, I think, right?
Yeah, Manasseh. He was fucking shit up.
He was like 12.
He was a demon.
He was 12 years old or something, or a little bit younger, I think.
And from start
Start of the chapter to like 18
Younger than me,
verses.
he's already
being a
he
damn
fucked
demon,
up
right?
already.
But you know what happened though? The influence came into him.
Right.
He didn't just wake up and just was wicked. He was influenced to be that way.
Right.
Like with David counselor,
Yeah.
right? With David's counselor,
Yeah.
and he did what he did, and he held the gripe with Absalom and got into Absalom, and had that gripe for like 20 years or so, 30 years. Remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Is that the one that hung himself or himself? Yeah, he had a indignation, but he had a hatred towards David.
And that was Bathsheba's prayer.
Yeah, you look that up.
The biggest thing with kings is they wasn't supposed to be really a thing. The only reason kings became a thing, well, ultimately, because Yahweh Shah was the king. Ultimately, get that right. I'm like this part. Originally, that was the only king we had was Yahweh Shah. They only wanted kings because they wanted a physical king, and the Lord was like, I'm your king. I'm your eternal king.
Well, Yahweh is our king.
Yeah, Yahweh is our king. But the Lord was like, you already have an eternal king that lasts forever.
Well, Yahweh Shah. Ultimately, that's why he said there's no other God beside me.
He said, I'm a terrible king or something like that.
Yeah. But that's the direction I was going at with that. That's why I wanted to steer that to, because that goes into this, right? And that goes into that Jeremiah 11.
Back at
right?
that, Psalms 47 and 2.
This is Ecclesiasticus, also known as Sirach, chapter 17, verse 17. It says, for in the division of the nations of the whole earth, he set a ruler over every people, all the other nations, right? Right? It says, but Israel is the Lord's portion. And that's where that goes into, right? It said Israel is the Lord's portion. So what Jake didn't understand was the Most High, the one that even set them up, is we're his portion. They didn't realize that. And that's where that, like you said, that's where that jealousy came in, right? So again, it said every nation had a ruler, but Israel is the Lord's portion, right? So that goes into that Jeremiah 11, worshiping other gods.
Yeah, we didn't need a king.
We didn't need one because, again, Israel is already the Lord's portion.
But ultimately, the kingdom of heaven is going to be set up under King David.
All right.
So go ahead, what you saying?
Because I was basically going to say that Yahweh Shah is the king of kings. They have the power to do what no other king can do.
Yeah.
But even like you said, the king of heaven should be established under King
Now,
David.
let me ask you this question. Why is the Lord going to finally give us a king? Why did he give us a king eventually? Which is Yahweh Shah, and under King David. Because at that time, that's what Israel wanted. And the Lord's going to give us what Israel wanted, but it's got to be under his terms and conditions. See, we wanted a king because the other nations had kings.
Yeah, we got jealous
Right?
of them.
So the Lord's going to give us our king. That's why we had King David.
Okay.
King Solomon. So the Lord's going to give us a king.
That's why when you look at the title that they put on his head when he was crowned on the cross, the King of the Jews. You know, because it was like, this is the man that's supposed to be this people leader. He's going to be because look at what King Saul, he was taking down nations, but King Saul, he didn't kill, what was it, Agag? He was the Amalekite.
Yeah.
He didn't kill an Amalekite.
He didn't kill the Amalekite. The kings were supposed to be taking out these other nations and let the people know the Lord set me up to do these things.
I thought it was an
No, it was an Amalekite.
Yeah, it was.
He didn't do that. You know, so when King Saul, he didn't do that. King David kind of did it. He had that's why he was saying the war was on his hands. Blood was on his hands because he was killing the other nations. You know, and he was also, beefing with the people of Saul. You know,
Well, and all the shit that came out of his line. That adultery, incest, all that shit came through David's line.
Right.
Yeah, think about that. He got cursed.
He went off with the numbering the children of Israel.
Yeah, he just did a whole lot of evilness in Israel.
And the Lord still had mercy on him at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But when we look at the kings, they were putting the other nations into subjection. You know what I'm saying? To Israel. You know what I'm saying? And Israel looked at that king like this is the anointed of the Most High. We gotta recognize him because he's the leader. You know? So when Yahweh Shai had the name, the king of the Jews on him, that was like a mocking.
But you know why that was done, right? Because that would have to have been a sacrifice for Israel. That's why he's the king of the Jews, and that was the sacrifice.
I got scripture too.
You think you're going to be the king of the Lord's people without a sacrifice?
Right. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
The Most High, let me get this real quick. Psalm 47 and 2. Okay, so you can read what you got.
That's the best love story ever.
Listen.
That's right.
This is Psalms 47 and 2. It says, "For the Lord Most High is terrible. He is a great king over all the earth."
He's a great king over all the earth. So that would have to be a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Now, although Yahushua died for the sins of the Israelites, but his sins as well, what he did in his past life.
Right.
So in order to be a king, see, the Most High does everything intricate details and
Right.
and the way he does it is in complete order. He's a manifold power. Like what he did with Abimelech, and then all of a sudden he gets hit in the head. You know what I'm saying? But he killed other men that the Lord wanted killed.
Right.
And then ultimately he had to die. So Yahushua, the Lord, a lot of Christians think that Jesus just came, he died for the blood of all people, but he was a perfect man in his life, yes. But there was a reason, the Most High had to create a reason for him to have to die on that crooks like that.
Right.
There had to be a reason. He wasn't just going to say, son, like if I have my son, here you go.
Yeah.
You're going down and you're just going to die for them people.
right.
No, I'm going to make his ass go off because that's going to be a reason why he's going to die for them people, man.
Yeah, he was an example of what you were saying. You want to be the guy for my people? Well, you're going to have to show that you're willing to die for them.
Wow.
You know?
Well, he had no choice.
He had no choice. That's why the Hawashai knew he had no choice. That's
He
why
had no choice.
He was sweating blood. You know?
He even got weak.
Yeah.
You know?
He wanted to do it a different way. It was like, Lord, this is your choice.
But he had to bear the sins of what he did in the past. What God did he follow in the past? He followed the Moabite god, right? Yep. Ashtaroth, right? It was Malka or something like that. I can't remember the name. It was Malka or Ashtaroth. He was following those different gods as he got older. You know what he did? He infused the power of his God, Yahweh, into the other doctrines.
Right.
That's what Israel done.
Yep.
See, Israel felt like they knew that the Lord was with us, but then they said it was okay as long as it's like a Hebrew Israelite going into the Christian church.
Yeah. Oh.
The Hebrew Christian thing right now. That's what Bishop Nathaniel is doing. He's infused Hebrew Israelites into Christianity.
It's in his name. It's in their name. Israel united in Christ. It's in that.
Nothing new under the sun.
That shouldn't even be a
Sound like
It basically don't mix.
GOCC, that's not even called.
They're doing the same thing that we did in the ancient times. Yeah, he better watch it. Well, now he on horses. He's like King Saul coming through.
basically,
I wouldn't want to do that.
No, hell no.
he's basically a Catholic.
Hell no. I wouldn't
That's
do
what you're
that.
saying.
That's not good. I
You're
see that.
united in Christianity, the Catholics, they
You
all
need
the
to be
same shit.
scared. I'm sorry.
I know you. It's like I didn't know you.
No, I'm sorry. I'm
Go
seeing
ahead,
it.
read the scripture.
God,
Wow.
this is 1 Samuel 2 and 6. It says, sorry, 2 and 8. It says,
Go ahead.
it says, he raiseth up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes and to make them inherit as the throne of glory.
If I could say with that scripture, right? Can you repeat that scripture again? Because we was talking about the faith, you know, how God works, right? Go ahead.
Right? It says, he raises up the poor out of the dust.
Right. So when we look at the state and the condition that we're in today, right? None of these other gods explain that. You know, you talk about the Islam, Muslim, their belief, they don't explain why we're in the condition that we're in today.
No.
You know?
But even Christians don't.
Yeah, even Christians don't. But their God, these other people and their gods that they believe in, don't explain how the Lord lifts up the poor from out of the dust.
Yes, sir.
You know, we're the poor. Israel is the poor. He's going to lift his people up from out of the confusion.
Yes, sir.
It's like go back to the parable of Lazarus.
I mean, but we have the main thing that separates us from even Christianity, above all religions, is not only, as you mentioned, that the Lord's going to set up King David, a king that's more righteous and more in judgments more than any other king that's been on this earth. But then we have a Savior that's also a king that tells us prophecies that no other religion tells us about.
You got it, bro. You got it.
And then we have the Heavenly Father that's above all.
That's right.
That's literally above all.
Nice.
So we have something that's far more greater than anybody else on this planet.
Nice.
Yeah, when you look at all those kings, they all had to make a sacrifice. So do we. That's why Paul said, present your body as a living sacrifice. Right. David, when he committed adultery, he had to go on a serious fast. And even though he still did that, the Lord still cursed him. He still had to get punished. So in order for you to get on that high level, you've got to go through a transition of punishment. It's just inevitable. Yeah, Howard, his own son had to do it. You think he had to do it, but we don't?
Yeah, so the discipline.
And that's the balance between, that's the mercy between the old covenant and the new covenant. People think that when he came and died, activated the new covenant, but he don't even know when he's coming back. So how the hell is that? When he said, I won't drink it in Matthew 26, he said, I will not drink of this wine until I drink it new with you. He doesn't even know when that, at that time, he didn't even know when that was. So how can this be a new covenant?
And if it was a new covenant, that means the rapture already happened.
There's a whole lot of things that happen. That means the law's fulfilled.
So what that we gotta do to get in those 7 years?
We ain't gotta wash ass cheeks. Walk down the street no more.
To get right, you got the 7 years.
I wouldn't have to tell you we're in a new covenant if we're in a new covenant. I keep saying that, man. I keep saying that. We're not, what did Hebrews 8 say? We're not going to teach each other. We won't have to. We won't have to.
You know what? Go ahead, bro.
Oh, no, it's locked. So go ahead.
Go ahead.
Alizari made a good point. He made a good point. You in a new covenant, but you ain't your brother.
But it's common sense. Alizar went off a couple times in that video. And then these guys talking about we in the old and new covenant at the same time. When you read Hebrews 8, Matthew 26 and Hebrews 8 cut it. What? When he says, I will put my laws into the house of Israel. Who's the house of Israel?
The people, all of them.
All of us.
All of us. There ain't gonna be no goddamn 2/3.
So this nigga walking down the street with a Tommy gun shooting up shit, right? He's got the laws placed in him. But he's a killer.
Brother, you just sent me an article to shoot just now. But you're telling me we're in a new covenant?
We're in a new covenant. Under our oppressors.
I would say, how did we get the first covenant? How did we get the first covenant? You know, because that's important. How did we get the first covenant? When our people came from out of Egypt, and we had the agreement to the Lord that you're going to be His people, and all of our people that was under the sun at that time, right? They agreed to it.
Well, it was many covenants, by the way.
You got the people down there that land right now saying that y'all gotta flow unto us. But we in a new covenant.
You're in a new covenant, but that's the natural disasters that people are dying to.
I mean, there's so many examples. It kind of gets like old.
Hebrews 8, like you said, Hebrews 8, cut.
We gotta say, well, we in a new covenant this, we in a new covenant that, we in a new covenant that. Well, the bottom line, if we was in a new covenant, we wouldn't be in this hell we in. Period. Which goes to everything that we're following. We wouldn't have the money, we wouldn't be getting jabbed, you know, you wouldn't have to pay these taxes, you know, you wouldn't be breathing in chemtrails, you wouldn't be eating GMO foods. You know, your wife wouldn't be committing adultery.
I say all about something.
And it just gets old. It just gets old, man. I'm kind of tired of hearing about it. I'm trying to, if somebody want to deal with us on that, they don't know, we'll deal with it. But other than that, if you think you're in a new covenant, follow the Christian church and be in the new covenant. Enjoy your new covenant. Because when the real new covenant comes, that will be a refurbished covenant to you.
We don't have to worry about no fucking demons. You know? You got people walking around with fucking demon like
Everything. When you look at wickedness and evil, which is bad times, right? When you look at what the scripture says, the throne of iniquity, mischief. Mischief means high level of evilness and wickedness. When you're dealing with that, we can go on 1,000 things of proving why we're not in a new covenant.
Right. Tell you what, man.
You know,
if you can't get past Hebrews 8. We ain't got nothing else to say to you.
You got nothing else to say.
You want it, like you said just now. You want to believe we're in a new covenant? Have a good day. Fine. We're not going to talk about it.
I'm not going back and forth.
We ain't going to talk about it.
And nobody really should have been dealing with those guys on that.
Right.
They just needed to make a name. See, when you're busted and you're broken down, you'll try to do anything. Next, they're going to say Yahweh's real name wasn't Yahweh. Just to get more attention. Everybody need to ignore them damn scrupulous bastards.
Everybody like talking about the woman like attention and shit. Yeah. They do. Men get like that too. Like what they doing, man. They get like that too. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens when you're not doing this thing in sincerity. You're seeking for attention, right? That's why a lot of you men, a lot of you Jake, shouldn't be talking about the woman, man, because y'all exactly like them, man.
How you know if you're the elect?
Yeah, you don't know if you're the elect.
At that point, they're just weak and shit.
That's it.
Killed it.
That's it.
He killed it.
If I can say, with us being in this space, we still gotta deal with the demons and shit. You know what I'm saying? But a key point to realize is that if we are of the elect, that we are over those demons that attack us. You know what I'm saying? I know that the elders were saying we're fighting demons. Sometimes they come.
I was awake fighting demons. I saw them bastards awake.
But different. Being in this faith,
which all of us fight demons.
Yeah, we all fight demons. Some people.
Some more than others, but we all fight.
You seen that video I posted in the chat with the demon?
That's a demon right there.
There we go.
That's a problem.
You gonna run a damn mouth and shit.
Sean, I know you have seen it. But when the person that robbed. And the demon that popped up on the camera.
Oh, yes.
You know, you seen that?
Yeah, he ran down the street.
Yeah, he ran down.
That's the demons with the black woman.
Yeah.
You hear that?
You just seen that shit.
Now, she gonna yell at the wrong person like that. They yelled at us one day. Oh, that black out on the street, this and that. I let the damn woman run her mouth because she ain't gonna do a damn thing.
Right.
Only thing she gonna do is jump up and bark. And if you smack her, all her simp friends is gonna come and try to protect her.
So it ain't even worth it.
The black woman will get you killed, man.
Yeah.
It ain't worth it. Let them scream.
Yes, sir.
All she gonna call is JoJo and Bobby, you know, and everybody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To come shoot you.
Yes, sir.
And I was saying with the demons, if you are the elect, you in this truth, you gotta, because Yahweh said too, you're over those demons. Okay? So we don't need to be scared of those demons, scared of nigga women, scared of what Esau.
I hope you ain't scared of a nigga.
You shouldn't be. You know, because you got some guys that, you know, get simple. You know what I'm saying? Might feel like they got a good looking woman, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know? So they get weak in different areas.
Everybody got their weaknesses.
We all have our weaknesses, but the thing is, being able to conquer our weaknesses.
Well, Jake's biggest weakness is the damn woman.
Yeah. The funny part is, we have something that, that is actually something that's louder than the woman. Nobody ever uses it. A fucking horn. I'm gonna start carrying a horn around.
I don't know, man. They might be a little louder than the horn. Because of black woman. Go ahead, read some scripture. We gotta get the scripture. A lot of what we say, can't say out of our own mouth. We gotta filter through scripture.
I haven't finished it. This is 1 Samuel 2:8. It says, "He raises up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill."
Yeah, so you don't have no free will to think you're gonna just get rich. LeBron James is rich because he was born to be a gladiator.
You think we have free will, sir?
Nice.
Sir? You think we
Go
have
ahead,
free will?
keep reading. Go ahead, keep reading.
It says,
If anybody have a question, they can ask. If not, just keep teaching.
Well, he ignored us, so we
to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory.
You know, Apostle Paul said, if a man be ignorant, let him be ignorant. Ignorant means just not knowing. If you don't know and they don't want to learn, you gotta let them not learn. Ain't our fault.
It says, "For the pillars of the earth are of the Lord."
Yeah, the pillar of the earth of the Most High. The Most High controls everything. Everything you think you've accomplished, you gained, you made. You know, like I said before, a little girl done grow up saying, "I want to be a stripper." And she's going to be a stripper because she was a stripper before in her past life. The prophets, guess what? Those same prophets are going to be back here today prophesying like we're doing. We ain't no goddamn Christian church either.
The spirit of the prophets is subject unto the prophets.
The Christian church is a joke. What has it done?
Destroyed.
You got nothing but Christian churches in the black community. And right across the street is some thugs and gangbangers and killers and shooters.
Which are fucking jokes too.
And none of with all the churches in those areas, there's not one single person there that's doing anything Christian-like.
Oh, you know what they doing? The food drive. But it took all the people's money and then went to a shelter and got a bunch of food and you got paid as a pastor. Come on, man. You don't think, you know what non-profits do, right? Non-profits, you really make money off of non-profit organizations through donations. How do you think they get paid? There's no such thing as a non-profit.
Right.
It's all a goddamn lie.
It's non-tax, tax exempt.
It's tax exempt. The church is a non-profit organization. And they say non-profit, but you get nothing but profit.
Right.
Lord, the doors of the church is open.
Bring it out, Elder.
You really think them damn pastors in them black suits standing in there and they're not getting paid off of the poor and shit, man? You know, Lyndon Baines Johnson is the one started that 501c3. So you couldn't mix religion. You couldn't mix religion with politics. LBJ did that. That's why I know the church is phony. When did Jesus do that? When did Jesus start a non-profit organization and not mix religion with politics? But they're supposed to be followers of God.
You're fucking full of shit, man.
Keep reading.
That's why when you're in front of the Lord, you can't fucking say anything. What can you say? It's not like you haven't been warned.
Facts.
It says he will keep.
I mean, it's good to ask a guy.
It says he will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness. For by strength shall no man prevail.
Hey, so you're not going to prevail. It's like when Israelites thought they was going to, take AI? I can't remember. And they try to go without the Lord, they got their asses whooped.
I got the scripture.
All right, go ahead, read. You got a scripture read. Go ahead.
Yep, this is earlier. This is Ezekiel 38:17. It says, "Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, art thou he of whom I have spoken in old time by my servants, the prophets of Israel, which prophesied in those days many years, that I would bring thee against them." Right, pretty much the prophets of old, back then, many generations is when those words are being brought. Yes. So those generations
carry the words of the prophets of old on up to now.
Yes.
You know, through what? Scripture.
Yes.
Ultimately through Yahweh Bash Yahweh Shai.
Yes.
It comes in the volume of the book.
Music to the
Right.
Yes, sir.
What was you reading?
Yes.
Yeah, hit that with Jeremiah 28:8.
Oh, yes.
I always listen to the third.
Nice.
When they say, bring it on!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
That was
Music to the soul.
Go ahead, read.
This is Jeremiah 28:8. It says, the prophets that have been before me and before thee of all prophesied both against many countries and against great kingdoms of war, and of evil, and of pestilence.
So when you go back in the olden days, you had men, you had Israelites that walked with Yahweh Shai, you had ones that did, but they wasn't of the elect. That's why in Matthew 13 it said it's given to you to know the mysteries, but them it ain't given. If you are the elect today, you're going to be the elect now.
That's right.
You had ones who knew they was Israelites, and they never believed in Yahweh Shai. Guess what? It's a lot of Israelites who are waking up to their Israelites. And see, you think that just because you only believe in the Old Testament, that you don't follow the Messiah. But you know there's guys that's following the New Testament who still don't really believe in Yahweh Shai. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones that like Christ lovers. You know what I'm saying? The Christ lovers, man. Christ lovers. You know? That's why we're here. We're those prophets, man. You know? And all you that are supporting in the supporting cast, even some of you sisters. Right? This is the real family. What did Yahweh Shai say? The ones who do the will of my Father are the same as my mother and my sisters, brothers, or whoever. That's what matters. So any little thing you do for the Lord is you're storing up your treasures in heaven. And all of us are trying to do that.
Yeah, because you got some guys that come in. I think I touched on this like last week. They come in and they expect everything to just be perfect. You know? You come in and you think everything to be perfect. You are a fool. You come in like that. I came in like that. You know? You come in and you think every brother is, gonna be solid. Everybody ain't gonna be solid. You know what I'm saying? And just because somebody may have their ways don't mean that they're not of the elect. I gotta say that because we have our flaws. But you can't just look at a fucking flaw that somebody has and just say, yo, like, this motherfucker is fucked up. He's not a man of the Lord, man. You know? Now you looking at this person like he's fucked up. First off, this person, this brother that's in this truth, that's Yahweh Shai's servant, man. You know? We can't be judging another man's servant, man, on how he served the Lord, man. You know? You got something? Oh, that was it. I got this. This is Luke 10 and 17. Luke 10 and 17. And the 70 returned again with joy, saying, Lord, even the devils are subject unto us through your name. Right?
Yeah, Yahweh Shai controls all that.
Right. He's the
head of that. Look, man, Most High sitting back. And look, and that's why the second in command does a lot.
Second in command does pretty much everything.
Yes, sir.
Second in command does a lot. He the one built it, made it. Got his other angels to make it. So he's in control of all the spirits. Yahweh Shai was the first spirit created. So under him, and the Lord, and here's the crazy thing. The Lord allowed Satan to tempt him. and Yahweh Shai looking like, man, I created you. Who the hell are you?
You know how people
Get thee behind me.
You know how people have like a favorite item or something, like something of the earth is just your favorite.
Yes, sir.
Because that you could have probably helped create it.
Yes.
You know.
Yes, sir.
When you was a spirit.
Yes.
Right.
Hey, get thee behind me, Satan.
Yes.
Like, who are you?
Like they having a Dragon Ball Z fight up there.
Yeah, God and Satan are not fighting each other.
Yes.
Satan is under the authority of the Most
This is
High.
Dragon Ball Z.
That's a
fight.
Christian doctrine.
God, like,
Do you believe that?
That's something that they can't even prove with scriptures, man.
That's right.
See, we be like a spectacle, man.
these fucking people come up here with all types of
You know,
stuff.
so
I'm
many
watching that
people
guy.
believe in something that they can't back up.
Clown, man.
This is why I like Psalm 82 and 5, because they said if they walk on in darkness, to be able to not understand what this is, you are walking in darkness. You cannot see what is actually in front of you. You can't, like I said, when you're in the dark, when you're in the dark, you're discombobulated. You're trying to feel what you're lost. You're trying to figure out where's what. You're in the dark. Come on. You can't see shit in the dark.
That's right. That's right.
This world is like a dark forest if you can't understand what the Lord has even set up.
Hello. No one walked through the valley of the shadow of death. Hello. You ever had to go down in the basement and the power went out, and you go down there and the blackness is around you and shit?
I'll be sitting there.
And you done walked through that thousands of times, and you lost because you still don't know where the chair is. And shit, man.
You don't know what the table is.
Think about that shit. My power could go off right now, and it could be like nighttime, and I'm down there like kicking my feet.
Yeah, like where?
Like it's your first time.
Yeah, like my first time. Like I've never seen it there before.
Right. So I mean, running into the wall and shit.
Yeah.
So where we lived at, where we used to live at, remember in the backyard there was like a kind of like a forest area. You go out there, in the back window, you can kind of see it. When you go out in that bitch, and I've been out there once, it's dark as shit.
Yeah. Even like if it's a great snowstorm, right? Yeah, let it be like a 6 feet of snow. And you can go somewhere that you've always been, and you get a little confused. You be like, damn, everything don't look the same.
Which house is it?
Because your brain is wired to everything that you see. But see, your spirit is different. Your spirit is in your brain, and your spirit has to be able to connect. And if your brain cannot catch it, your spirit is lost. You're like, what the hell am I at?
When it gets foggy. When I drive going to work and it's foggy, I'm like, I don't know where the fuck anything is. I'll be on the beltway and I know the route and everything.
But now when the missiles drop, and destroy this place, you ain't gonna know what city was what. It's gonna be all rubble. You ain't gonna be able to say, well, the Lord give us spiritual power to be able to see it. But you be like, damn, that was Baltimore? Because Houston looked just like Baltimore. LA looked just like Maryland. You be able to go up in the sky and see, okay, that was Maryland. And I believe when it's all on fire, it's just gonna be like one big round ball of land. It's all gonna be torched. You ain't gonna be able to tell what's what. All you're gonna know is that was the East, and that was the West, and that was the Midwest.
And that is an example of what not to do. I get some memorial.
Yes, sir. Video, actually not in scriptures. Yeah, real quick.
Yes, sir.
Going on to what you just said about the darkness, right? Yeah. Isaiah chapter 29, verse 10. It says, "For the Lord hath poured out upon you the spirit of deep sleep, and have closed your eyes." Now, when somebody say, "Hey, you went into this a while ago," but that's everybody knows that though. But like just saying, like when somebody says good night, right? Night is darkness, right? So in movies, like they'll say good night and it shoots you. It's dark. When you go to sleep, you close your eyes, it's dark. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's the same thing. The spirit of deep sleep is darkness, right? So everybody's walking on in darkness, or everybody's sleeping, everybody's dreaming, right? They don't know what the hell going on, right?
Psalm 82 and 3. It says, defend the poor and fatherless, right? When we talk about the fatherless, the heavenly Father, he's our Father. You know, we like it on the Son. It says, do justice to the afflicted and needy. Deliver the poor and needy. Rid them out of the hand of the wicked. Right? And that's why we are here, you know? Because if it's just one person that, gets it, that's all that matters.
Well, Yahushua, where's that in the Psalms?
Psalm 80.
Yeah, Yahushua quoted a lot of stuff from the Old Testament. Heal the sick, cleanse the leper, right? The sick would be other Israelites.
Right. They said, Yahushua had that parable about the 99 sheep, and then the one went away. He said that the shepherd will leave the 99 sheep and go get that one. Because that one is still important. It's still a part of that sheep.
Because you can't go say 143,999. You know what I'm saying? Right. There's 144,000.
Right.
And the elect.
You got some people that have they come in and got have that mindset. Oh man, just fuck him. Better just leave him out there, man.
Yeah.
You know? Yahushua wouldn't do that, man. You know? He wouldn't just leave a sheep out there on their own, man.
What commandment is that? Who knows what commandment is that? That's real easy. That's the second commandment. To love thy neighbor. He shook his head like I should have known that. But that was also going into, like when you see Acts 2 and 5, Pentecost, that was also going to, because you had Israelites that came from different locations. And Jake was like looking at him like, man, he ain't from my hood. You know what I'm saying? He said, you gotta love your neighbor as you love thyself.
Okay.
Or love thy brother.
But anyway, I explain my project back in
Yeah, if you ain't from my hood. Yeah, Jake liked that back then.
Right.
Honestly, understand that there's nothing new under the sun.
Right.
There's nothing new.
Right. So what we're trying to do is, if it's just one person, to get them to that one person is still important to the Lord. If they have to elect, that person is important. We don't know who have to elect.
That's why we're out here trying, fighting. If you see a brother falling, you got to keep him. Until his legs are just giving out, you can't do it no more, and there's nothing you can do, because then you know he's not of the elect.
Galatians 5:1. Which one? See a brother overtaken in a fault. You which are spiritual, restore such an one.
Well, that was from the Old Testament. That's in the law. If you see your brother's ox fall, you're supposed to help him up again. That's in the law.
Considering yourself because you might be overtaken in a fault, you know?
A lot of stuff Paul was saying, see, people got the problem with the New Testament, but a lot of stuff was from the Old Testament. It was just, that's why Yahushua said, I bring a new law to you. Thou shalt love thyself, neighbors as thyself.
Right.
Why do you say new? What you say?
You went into the word responsibility, response.
Yep.
Able to respond.
Which that's one of the ways where Cain went the fuck off, because when the Lord asked him, where's your brother Abel? I don't know. Am I my brother's keeper? You are your brother's keeper, man. You know you are supposed to be looking out for your brother, man. Knowing where you know what he's doing, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
That's
the
brother.
reason why parents will even tell you, watch your siblings while I'm gone.
Yeah.
Because if anything happens, I'm coming for your ass.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I was trying to say I am the good shepherd. You know, he's watching over the flock. We're supposed to watch over the flock.
Watchmen. That's part of being like Luke chapter 21 verse 36 says what? Watch ye therefore and pray always, right? So that you're accounted worthy to escape all these things that shall come to pass, right? So when you're watching and praying, you're like news articles and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you're watching, and you're watching over the sheep. It ain't when you do videos and see I have no idea why people why people do it. But certain people had a problem with Apostle Tahar saying 3 videos a week. What's the problem? You got because anybody got a problem with that means you got a problem doing the Father's work, and you got a problem feeding the sheep. You got a problem following order. You got a problem with that. Should you not want to warn and edify your so-called brothers and sisters? Why you got a problem with that? That shouldn't be a problem, right?
But some of them do it for the camera.
Man. Yeah, that's what
Wait
I'm
till
saying.
that internet shut down, man.
How you doing? Some they just fucking mad at the world too, man. They just mad at the fucking world, you know, which is understandable to a certain degree. But some people just come into this thing and they just fucking mad at everybody. You know, somebody comes up and they don't agree with what you say, you just mad at them. You know, fuck you. We go ahead down the street. Yeah. You gotta sometimes be patient with that guy, man, because you know. And then too, all the tribes got different spirits. You know what I'm saying? So you might be thinking you got to be patient towards men, because you might be thinking that he's gonna say something, but then he just, you know, it's a reason why he said that. Remember that one guy, he was fuck those homies. You know what I'm saying? At first we had got into it for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But then he had to understand what we was talking about. You know? You got something?
They like
You got
to
some, you got some?
I'm about to get something.
No, I'm about to get
Yeah, you got it.
But sometimes people, they got to come around to it. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to just accept it first hand. You know what I'm saying? Immediately. That's one of the reasons why it's imperative for what we do. You know? Because when all this stuff shut down, people going to be trying to figure out what they have to do and try to get into it. This ain't something that you just come into overnight. You got to grow into this thing. You know?
Yeah, the bottom line is just be patient, have faith, and believe. And everything will fall into place. It's all about the faith. The faith comes with belief, comes with everything. If you have faith, that's all you need, because that's going to come with the works.
Right.
You know? That's it. And no extra, we ain't trying to give you no extra mayo with some extra Haagen-Dazs to it and all that shit. We're just going to give it to you plain and simple, the right way.
I got scripture too.
That's it. Did he have one first?
Yeah. This is kind of long.
Go ahead, read that.
All right, this is Luke 14 and 23. It says, and the Lord said unto the servant, go out into the highways and hedges and compel them to come in, that my house may be filled. And so that's what it is.
Them is talking about the elect.
Right. Yep, I was just about to say it.
Yes, sir.
If I'm not mistaken, a couple verses up on that one, it was people who came and they wasn't prepared for the wedding. But the Lord said, go get the ones that are sincere, you know, and have them come in.
And we don't know who it is, but when you go back to Peter and Andrew, they were fishermen, right? And fishermen do what? They catch, and whatever that's not good, they throw that shit back.
So the fishers of men. So they did that with people, men.
Yep. Yahweh Shah said, I want to make you fishers of men. I believe they were brothers.
That was
Peter and Andrew, Peter and Andrew, yeah. They were brothers. This thing is very intricate. It comes in details, but it's very simple. Well, it can be simple. To some of us, it is. You don't really know what you're doing your first 2-3 years in. Let's be honest. You should be taking a pen and pad and following and listening what's being said and done. It wasn't until like my 8th year in or 9th year that I could really remember, you know, because now it's moving faster. So brothers 5 years in has got 10 year in experience because the internet and how things are moving. But it doesn't work that way. It's not, you know, some brothers want it instant. Hey, I'm gonna just come up in there. I'm gonna go sit with brothers. I'm gonna go fly all over the country. And everybody's gonna see me. And I'm gonna be like, what's that president that always put his fingers up and shit? That's President Nixon. Look. A lot of those guys fall out. That's what they were. They was all over the place. They was, look at me, I'm the great brother. They was donating money and doing all these things.
You gotta be fully grounded. You gotta be grounded in something.
That was on that.
No, go ahead,
Yep, this is John 21:15. It says, so when they died, Yahweh Shah said to Simon Peter, Simon, son of Jonas, lovest thou me more than these?
What was that, John 21?
Yep.
Asked him 3 times.
He saith unto him, yeah, Lord, thou knowest that I love thee. He saith unto him, feed my lambs.
An angel has appeared.
It just pops up.
It's the second time. It says, and he saith to him again the second time, Simon, son of Jonas, lovest thou me? He saith unto him, yea, Lord, thou knowest that I love thee. He saith unto him, feed my sheep. He saith unto him the third time, Simon, son of Jonas, lovest thou me? Peter was grieved because he said unto him the third time, lovest thou me? And he said unto him, Lord, thou knowest all things. Thou knowest that I love thee. Yahweh Shah said unto him, feed my sheep.
Right, keep on going on that.
Oh, I was about to break it down.
Oh, no, Slocky. Well, go and break it down.
You know, he said it to him 3 times, you know, feed my lamb, feed my sheep, feed my sheep. You know, and he was, the 3rd time he was grieved. That means he was like mourning. Like he ain't believing. You know, that's sad. But this is what you other camps are not doing. Y'all not feeding, you know, the lamb, you know, the sheep.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why when you go in Matthew 10 and 5, he said, go to the lost sheep. Because you had Israelites who was only concerned about the fold, but they wasn't concerned about the other sheep that was lost. To bring them back. And that's what Apostle Paul was doing. You had Israelites. Go have fun with that conch. Yeah, the Israelites.
What the hell is that? God,
that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you was looking at
The
that?
leprechauns.
You gotta put the camera on, brother. Laugh and shit.
Oh, we're gonna throw up.
These shoes are gonna walk all over you.
These shoes are made for
Yeah, that's
walking.
how these shoes are made to walk all over you. Her shoes is bigger than her and shit. But anyway, you had Israelites who was not about the lost sheep. They was all about the laws, and they was using the laws in a carnal manner, right? It was all about the law, and they wasn't even considering the Most High when they was speaking on the law, right? They wasn't considering other people who was adopted into that. See, this is why they didn't want to accept Yahushua, because if you accept Yahushua, you would have to accept the adoption of others who were doing wicked to come back. And they wasn't for that. You had Israelites that just wanted to separate themselves from other Israelites.
Right, making things too complicated. You know, they're not feeding the sheep.
Right.
You know, they want to do things for their own vain glory. They want to do Micah creating others.
Yeah.
You know, teaching for hire and reward.
That's
you know,
right.
Patreons, shit like that.
You best believe
right.
if those guys that fell
That's
out,
right,
like those branches guys, if they was getting paid, they'd still be out there, man.
Yeah, that's why I think Acts 13, it says, "You that fear God give audience." You know what that was, right? Those are called the God-fearers. Yeah, I read up on that. The God-fearers, you had some that they only feared the Most High, and that's why he said, "Ye that fear God." When he said to Israel, "And ye that fear God." See, everybody thought that was talking about everybody outside of the Israelites. No, you had different sects of Israelites. You had Israelites who believed. You had Israelites who didn't believe in the prophets. You had Israelites who didn't believe in the mercies, the miracles of Yahushua. You know, you had God-fearers. You had Grecian Jews. Do you know how many different? Do you know why they put the word Gentile in the Bible? It's a Latin word, because there was so many different sects of Israelites. And then you had the actual heathen.
No, so how many rules?
And then she give us a look like we crazy. What are you crazy? You've been all get a mental rehab. Are you insane coming out the house swearing that?
Yeah, but anyway, that you had that spirit of separation and division.
Yep.
You know, them big whales and shit like they supposed to do that, man.
I thought she came from another block.
Look like one of your what's that cartoon? That Roadblock.
God damn.
God damn.
But you know they supposed to do that.
Fucking broken.
They supposed to walk by us and hiss and laugh. And she should laugh at herself.
Looking like
Got
that.
things jammed up her ass like that. I do not want to see what it looks like when she takes it off. And I'm talking about the pants.
Look, man. Look, man. I'm sorry. You could be big or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You could be big or whatever because we ain't small as up here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that ain't
when you,
big,
when you
man.
look like
That's
that's
ridiculous.
sloppy. That's sloppy. And then wearing that shit. You know, man, she had a dress on. Wouldn't have been bad.
That's what we're talking about. Not so much of size.
That's what I'm saying, man. She had a dress. And now for her to be walking, if you're so damn big and you walking like this, you know what I'm saying? Your arms strong and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you doing a little fucking swing motion and shit. You got no business. No business. I don't care what the situation is. You got no business laughing and shaking your head at nobody. You know what I'm saying? But believe it to these goddamn thirsty ass men out here, man. You're a big, beautiful queen. Yeah, she big, all right.
But there's no big, beautiful men. They got the big BBW, but no BBM.
That's a slop. With a sloppy, beautiful woman.
Let's get back to this.
That's how they sound.
Luke 22:31. And the Lord said, Simon, Simon, behold, Satan has desired to sift you, that he may sift you as wheat. So if Satan tries to sift one of the top men, how much more the rest of the men? You know, he tried to sift our side, right? We was talking about that earlier. We was with when he went up to get tempted from Satan, Satan was trying to sift the Lord.
Right? And you know the Most High set that up.
Right.
Remember in Job 1, when he asked Satan what he was doing, he said, oh, I'm walking to and fro. Right. The Lord ain't got nothing but time. It's his time. And you get accustomed to it.
Yeah.
And then the next thing you know, in the 50s, 60s, they start seeing pants here and there.
Yeah.
To the day you can't even get a woman to wear a dress.
It's certain shit that's just normalized. You know? That like for my generation that we kind of didn't see. We saw the tail end of what your generation experienced to the full. You know what I'm saying? To the best. So when we see certain things that's been normalized, and you come into this truth, it combats all those different things. So I'm talking about the principalities. We battling all these principalities over here, man. You know, Satan, the prince of the power of the air. What you say?
I got a scripture.
Come on, you got it.
This is Matthew 24:6. It says, ye shall hear wars and rumors of wars. Now the reason I go into this is because this ain't just talking about the actual, well it is for the main part, which is World War III, but you having an actual war with spiritually in this society.
You have a war with yourself.
You have a
War of ethics.
Right, you have a war every day in this society, every time you wake up.
Even with yourself.
Even with yourself, downright to the people you got to be around, going to work or school. That's a war in itself.
Yes, sir.
Especially being separate from these people. You have to do, that's a war every time. Because everybody falls under the same influence every single day.
Yes, sir.
Whether it be through social media, style of clothes, that still goes to social media, even down to what you're taught. It's the same shit. That is a war. Constantly. That's the biggest problem in this society is that we are in a constant state of war every time.
Yeah, everybody's meant to be led and influenced. Right. I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
This is why they said the media. The media, they remove the fathers out of the home, and so women don't see strength anymore.
Yeah, that feminine.
Yeah, the son don't see the father anymore.
Yeah.
So then they give you television. So even us, we were meant to be led. How did we come into the truth? We saw men teaching. Everybody, look, it's no excuse. Nobody's independent. Nobody's ran their own way. Like Fleetwood Mac, go your own way.
Nobody.
Yeah, you can go your way. Yeah?
Nobody.
Well, she's probably a Jake. But the bottom line is it's not your way. It's the Most High way. You say it's my way or the highway. The high road, the Most High is the one that controls the high road, man.
They say that the way that we walk in, there's only one man can fit in at a time, man. You know, that's the severity of this, that, you know, how severe it is and critical of what we have to do in order to get that salvation. You know, because you pick that point all the time. You go straight, you veer off a little bit. By the time you get down the road, you're somewhere else that you're not supposed to be at. You know, we got a destination that we try to be at. We got to stay on point, man. And there's many different things that's going to try to get us off balance. You know, but we got to continue to stay on point. And the thing is, because I'm going to finish this,
the thing is that the thing is that in this walk, we feel as though that we have the mindset to endure, to continue on. You know what I'm saying? But it's up to the Lord to put the Spirit on us to do so, right? That's what this scripture is going into. Luke 22 and 32. I mean, yeah, it says, "But I have prayed for you that thy faith fail not." So Yahweh Shah praying for the elect, right? It says, "And when thou art converted, strengthen thy brethren." Right? And it says, "And he said unto him," which is talking about Peter, "Lord, I am ready to go with you both into prison and to death." Right? And he said, "I tell you, Peter, the cock shall not crow this day before that thou shalt thrice," that's 3 times, "deny that thou knowest me." You know? So Peter was saying, I'm ready to die. I'm ready to go to prison. I'm ready to do whatever it takes to he can get. And mind you, Peter saw Yahweh Shah. You know? he was right there, like he could actually touch him. You know what I'm saying? In the flesh. Like we haven't seen Yahweh Shah to the point where we actually are able to actually, physically embrace him. You know what I'm saying? So how much more when he was saying that to that's like me telling
and that's we were those men back in the day.
Right. That's like me telling this elder, like, man, I'm ready to go with you, whatever, Because I'm right there, I'm seeing, I'm with him. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about today's time, right, we can say, we ready to go down for whatever. But it's really the Lord that's putting the Spirit on you.
There it is.
To endure.
Yeah.
I got a precept real quick.
That's right. He's
Just quick to the point. 1 Timothy 6 and 12. Fight the good fight of faith. Lay hold on eternal life, whereto thou art also called, right?
Okay.
And has professed, like a profession. A good profession before many witnesses. You see what I'm saying? So that's what this brother was going into, having faith, fighting. The good fight of faith is even within yourself.
Yes, it is.
Saturdays you might be like one day, which it hadn't happened to me yet. Well, at least I hope it don't happen.
Yeah, right.
Maybe back in the day when I first started, like, man, I'm going out Saturday, I don't know. But my adrenaline. Now I look forward to going out on Saturdays. Because what happened, that's why the Lord, in order to be in a fight, right, you have to have an adversary. And you can be your worst adversary, right? So in order to be in a fight, you got to fight the good fight of what it say? Faith. Right? So you fight for faith. So when them demons come and you say, no such thing as Yahweh Shah. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Nate is spewing on us. That you can call them whatever you want. See, once you change that dynamic, now you got people who will now become unbelieving in the Messiah. Right? You can't say Jesus Christ. That name is powerful, and that powerful name goes with him. So once you start taking that away, now you're watering down the Messiah. And when you water down the Messiah, you're dealing with a different kind of faith. And this is why when he came in there on a horse, everybody glorified him. Is him being the Messiah. Bishop Nathaniel is the new Messiah of Israel. That's why he's doing it.
Man, we tell you. In fact, I think all of us, all of us can tell anybody, look, man, Yahweh Shai is this, man. He is real.
Yeah.
We all of us, each and every last one of us can say that.
Yeah.
When you mentioned that demon about Yahweh Shai not being real, not putting the physics out there or whatever. I actually did a live stream on it, but when this came to certain things, them demons was really attacking me hard. I mean, really, really, really hard. Not through like physical attacks, but mentally, 24/7. Sitting up there saying, man, what you doing this thing for, man? It sound like they sound like you. They sound like you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They sound just like you. It's like yourself speaking to you, man. But you know it ain't you, right? What you doing this thing for? Like,
is this even real? Like, what's going on here now? You know what I'm saying? But kept praying.
The Lord will put you through things
Now,
to make you help.
I was getting ready to say that because right when he did that, right when that happened, before that, I said, Lord, this is why we gotta be careful what we ask for.
Okay.
That movie Wishmaster, I'll tell you that. Right? I think that's what that movie was called. Yeah. Right before that, I had asked the Lord to strengthen me. How's he going to do that without putting you through some shit or putting crazy thoughts in your head? You know what I'm saying?
You ain't never lying.
Yeah, like when you ask the Lord to strengthen you, you pretty much asking him to put you through some stuff. Put hell on you. That's what you asking him to do. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much. You know, yeah, that's right. It sounds like you set yourself up, but it's really to help you. And now the thoughts still come in and now. I mean, we all get these crazy thoughts. But because that's how I make you stronger. See, now I just, fuck it, pray. But honestly, that's the Lord telling you your prayers gotta be harder. Maybe how you praying ain't maybe that ain't cutting. Maybe you gotta pray harder. You know what I'm saying? What we do with the Passover, that's what I do pretty much every day when I pray. It sounds like a whole chant. I spend like 10-20 minutes doing that, man. It's the same thing, man. Cause it kind of puts you in like some type of trance. You know what I'm saying? Cause some brothers demons are harder than,
That's your scripture.
Yeah, this is.
No, go.
I'm out.
First Chronicles, this is back up with the elders. First Chronicles 16 and 11. It says, "Seek the Lord in His strength, seek His face continually." So when you try to seek for that strength, that gift, that prayer, you're gonna be tested for it. You gotta stay focused.
This is Jude 1:3. It says, "Beloved, when I gave all diligence to write unto you of the common salvation."
You know how much diligence that these guys had to go through and how that they had to go through in order to write these letters, in order for us to be able to have them today, for it to be preserved.
And the weird shit they see.
The weird shit, all the things that they went through, persecution. You got it.
It says, "It was needful for me to write unto you and exhort you that ye should earnestly contend for the faith."
Right, that earnestly contend, sincerely contend, right, which the elder had brought out about the fight, the good fight of faith argument. When we talk about a fight, especially in faith, you gotta know in fights, a good stance, which is a base, being grounded, is important. You get what I'm saying? And you gotta know your foundation. You gotta know how to defend yourself, you know what I'm saying, in this battle. You know what I'm saying? So when somebody says certain things, we combat all of those different crazy philosophies of this world, which is wicked, with the scriptures.
Yeah.
This is our sport right here. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily about the carnal aspect of actually knowing how to fight. You smack any of these motherfucking people out here, they don't know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? But it should be in your mind.
They know how to shoot.
Yeah, they know how to shoot. They know how to get physical, carnal. But when it comes down to this spiritual fight, the Lord set it up to where you gotta have your base. You don't just go on an attack. You know what I'm saying? But know how to defend what He says through the scriptures.
Yeah, well, that's good thing you went into that, because you got people out there that say, well, you're not supposed to argue. What's the point of arguing? You know what I'm saying? Why world leaders argue? Well, why do you argue? The point of arguing is to get. The Lord told us to do what? Come out here and bid to the marriage in Matthew 22:9, right? So in order to do that, these people on this side, man, are very, very stiff-necked. So arguments are going to happen. Why do you argue? To get the other person to see where you're coming from. You know what I'm saying? And when you talk about converting somebody,
and reaching out to somebody, arguing is how you pretty much do that. It's not a bad thing to argue. You know what I'm saying?
Apostle Paul, when he was in his temple, he argued about, was it 9 months or something like that? 6 months?
But then after a while, he did
and
what?
then he said, the hell with him. That's why he said, if a man be ignorant,
let him be
ignorant.
ignorant. So when it starts getting ridiculous and belligerent and out of control, then that's when you like, nah, man. Like when the name calling start, you know what I'm saying? Everybody trying to get ready to fight and all that. That's when you leave it. You know, we're not out here for all that. We out here for the edify. Right?
It's a spiritual fight.
It's a spiritual fight.
Right. You don't think you're going to come in the truth and you're not going to have a spiritual fight?
Yeah, man.
The biggest spiritual fight is within you.
Within yourself. Right.
Like on that show, the movie, They Live, when Roddy Piper had the glasses and he was able to see, and he tried to get with that Keith David. He tried to get him to see. And he damn near had to beat his ass.
Yeah, let's get the scriptures. Let's go back to the scriptures.
It's Ephesians 6:10. It says, finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might.
So go ahead.
It says, put on the whole armor of Yahweh that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil.
But Esau is going to implement that Shehem. You know, that's a major wile of the devil. You know, the devil is trying to find Satan, the spiritual demon, especially through Esau. He's trying to find a way to break through your armor. He's trying to find a way to get through your defense. But your defense is the Lord.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. A horn of salvation. The horn uses defense for certain animals. Oh. You know? Now those animals like rams, rhinos, they don't go out there and like carnivores and stuff like that and eat nothing. They out there defending that horn for the rhino. You know you don't fuck with no rhino. You know? But that's defense, you know? That's that rhino's defense. You know? So we have our defense. If brother can get that, Luke 1 and 67.
I want to get this real quick, too, if I may, because going into that faith thing, right? You know, just First Corinthians, because this is important too. 1 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 13. It says, there have no temptation taking you, but such as is common to man. But the Most High is faithful, who will not suffer you to be tempted above that ye are able, but will with the temptation also make a way to bear escape, that ye may be able to bear it. So, you know, that's important because the Lord is not going to give you a task that's too hard for you to handle. That's why everybody goes through a certain hell, right? Like really, nobody's hell is harder than anybody, to be honest. It's how you handle it. You know what I'm saying? Like certain people are not able to handle being locked up 10 or 20 different times in a row and shit. But that's hell. That's that hell for that person. Like you can say, oh man, you ain't even really been through nothing.
Well, that's unless you're like one of those Edomites that will tell you, say fuck it, I'm jumping off.
Yeah, but it's like, but sure, you can say that, but it's just like, my hell is different than yours. You know what I'm saying? So, first off, I don't know why people be bragging about what hell they've been through any damn way. Shit ain't good. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you got the same people that say, oh, I wish I had your hell. Well, what makes you think you could handle it? You're giving this help for a specific reason.
I don't want to handle nobody hell. I don't want none of that shit, man.
But getting through whatever you got to go through shows manliness. You know, you got some people that when you tell them certain things, we've seen it. We've seen it many times where you get on a guy, rebuke them, and they show that they bitch me. You know, it is like, for one, we tell you these things out of love, not hatred, you know, so that you can bounce back and recover and stay on track. You know, we've seen a guy come in
and it just wasn't on track from the beginning. They wanted all the fucking women, wanted to come to camp, you know, hours late.
Yeah, like it was one camp. It's 216. It's 216 now. He'll show up just now.
Or that one time he showed up literally at the end.
He showed up literally. We was closing and he showed up, man.
And then guess what? When he come, oh yeah, I'm ready to get some scripture.
Yeah, you come late and you see 4 or 5. Man, what the hell are you doing? Well, we was just sitting there looking like, what are you doing?
See, a guy like that, he, like you said, he wasn't ready from the beginning. That's what we had the previous camp leader. He wasn't ready from the beginning, man.
No, he wasn't. No, that wasn't even the previous. He wasn't even around during that time.
Was it Barry?
He wasn't around during that time.
That was the champion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
Yeah. But no, he wasn't grounded. So the thing is, like we had got on him, and we couldn't handle it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the Lord ain't gonna put you through nothing that you can't handle. So when you faint, when that adversity hits you, your faith is really small. You know? So the Lord, you still alive, so you still got a chance. You know what I'm saying? Some guys, they come into this thing and they just think that they don't got no chance to redeem themselves, to recover. You know what I'm saying? We remember that one guy, he came down, he was coming down, it was cold as shit outside. Had a little ass jacket on, you know? But then he was like, he went back into the world because he was like, man, I don't know if I could have did it.
See, that proof right there, man, just because you bust your ass to come down to camp, you know, it's like zero below and shit. You got a little ass jacket just to stand up there. That don't mean shit. I always looked at that as like, you know, sometimes you gotta look at that as, man, is this dude bugged out?
I mean, you could probably physically handle it, but spiritually it's a whole nother level. It's a whole nother level. You could probably lift the back of the car physically, but when the Lord gives us spiritual power, we can flick their entire thing.
Yeah, man.
It's a totally different thing. You know, the greatest thing, even spiritual wise, is the mind. And with that spirituality, you can do a whole lot more. That's how we can survive a lot more things than even average Jake can. He can't handle an average cop, but they can get an attitude, get the bump.
And that scripture right there that the brother just read, that's really going to the elect. Because the elect is the only ones that's really going to be able to do
I want to finish up with this one as well.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The one my mother called.
Oh, yeah, finish up and then you say.
This is Ephesians 6 and 12. It says, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities.
Right, it's not about skin color. You say that. You know? It's not about the carnality aspect. You know, you're looking at a brother, you might think that he's timid, you know, he's weak, you know? Because Jake be looking at it like that, and they be trying to bully Jake because of how they look, you know? And it's like, hey, the Lord don't care about that. He care about what's on the inside, that spirit, you know?
It says against powers.
And carnal, using their physical presence to intimidate brothers, you know?
But that's even against these rats that use their powers against us. Because that's how it always trickles down.
Right.
It's through them to our, they do the same thing to our people, to where we feel inadequate, to where we feel like we got a little bit of power. We want to abuse it too.
Right. Another thing, that's a great point. But even to the point, you got some guys that come in and they use what they think is power to their advantage. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got the power to just speak. I got the power to just do this. And
you also got the power to get the fuck out.
Our power that we have, you can't, like the brother just said, when you get to that point of when you are able to execute that power, you don't be wicked.
Submit to the Lord, man.
You gotta submit to the Lord. You see the nigga woman on the job acting all fucking crazy. Then next thing you know, you see like, man, this bitch, you know, she going to fuck off. Stand how you talk to nobody. Then you get to that position, and now you talking to people like that. You just said that stand how she's supposed to be talking. Now you talking to people like that.
You got it. It says against darkness, against the rulers of the darkness of this world,
So we don't combat against those things. It's a higher thing. These are the people that gotta go fucking down. You know? Esau and Yahushua.
He sets up minions. That's of course, ultimately everything's done through the Lord, but these bastards are the one who sets up not only embassies, but even goons against us.
Right. That's all the things that we are fighting against. Not that nigga woman that's your manager at the fucking job. You know, fuck that bitch. You know? And she might give you something during that time in Jacob's trouble. You know? Who knows? She might be an Isaiah 4-1 chick. You know? Yeah, what's all that shit you was talking about? but Yahushua got to take these people down. Yeah. You got to destroy the works of the devil. Yeah. You know, it's a deeper thing than that woman that's at the job. It's a deeper problem than your brother. Yeah. It's a deeper problem than these people that's walking up and down the street. You know, a fucking let's say an Edomite of Esau just came up and just disagreed with everything. It's a deeper problem than you, man.
Well, you know, I got a little bit more. That explains the deeper problem. Right. It says against spiritual wickedness in high places. So when you read up a couple verses, which I just read, it says, put on the whole armor of Yahweh. Well, put on the whole armor is not just a half piece, it's the whole thing. It's spiritual. To go against these guys. Because our biggest fight, as even the brother mentioned, is not with the average people out here. Our biggest fight is with these guys, even within ourselves. But it's also these guys, because we're their biggest problem. They can go around other countries and fight and all this other stuff. But with us in the picture, we're following with his rules and guidelines. So he can't actually touch us due to what the Lord set us up to do. So that's what makes his fight a whole lot harder. That's why he goes around trying to flag us, ban us, and try to call us an error. Too late. But it's already too late because the truth is already out. He waited too late.
He should have just exterminated us.
Right then and there.
Once we got out of slavery, he should have just exterminated us.
But guess what? The power of the Lord was put his hand into that. He was like, nah, you ain't killing them all. I need them to do a part to go against you bastards. Because it's prophecy.
You know what's crazy? Because they want to get exterminated. Yes, we gonna do what they should have done. You got it. What they wanted to do. We gonna exterminate them. We're gonna get rid of the problems.
Revelation 12:12.
They should have just killed every black man.
That proves that man's doings are not that proves that man's doings are of the Lord.
Yeah. Because that proves that. That's what the Lord said. Wanted them to go ahead and pollute the earth, pollute the water, try to kill off as many as you can. But guess what? You ain't killing them nearly enough. Still can't do it.
You feed people pork, crack, all this abominable food. You spray the shit in the air. You give us GMO. Hell, the pork. You know what's crazy? The pork is even GMO. You know what I'm saying? So that's a double-edged sword right there. Yeah. Right? You give us all this. You give us the like your brother back behind the camera say the ditty or the jump shot.
Ditty.
Right? You know what I'm saying? What happened? You still can't kill us. We're still.
Yeah, they trying their best now to do
abortions.
Yeah, for the Planned Parenthood.
Planned Parenthood. You know how many babies get killed but still being born?
Yeah. Hey, man, the more and more that they put the hell on us, the more we procreate.
They did that before.
The more Jake start popping their women.
You can't stop the Most High, man. We cannot make that. We cannot stress that enough. You can't stop the Most High, man. You just can't. You are not going to stop the chosen people, man. You're not. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I read Matthew 24:6, where it says, "Where you speak of words and women's words, but be not afraid, because all these things will come to happen." It says it shall come to happen, because guess what? It is for prophecy. Prophecy can never be stopped. Look at every prophecy, every movie that revolves around prophecy. Watch how none of them ever fail.
Since I mentioned earlier 2012. Y'all watch that movie 2012?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty damn good movie,
Yes,
but
yes,
remember the guy that was predicting the volcano eruption?
Yes, sir.
And everybody looked at him like he was crazy and shit. He was all whacked out of his mind. Then it happened. He's like, see, I told you. He got killed and shit.
Yeah.
I was like, see, that's how they portray us,
Yes,
man.
sir.
But guess what? Even if he died, because even that seems in the scripture where it says, well, Rosman prophecy,
He did his job.
Right, he still did his job. There's going to be a time in Jacob's trouble where some of us may die. But guess what? He still did that job.
He has to finish it.
He finished it.
All that's left is for the Lord to come back and to actually finish the rest.
And also going into that you mentioned Matthew 24, wars, wars, rumors of wars, right, and all this other stuff. People coming in, saying that I am Christ. You know what I'm saying? Deceiving many, right? That also goes into earlier this morning we was talking about like that God said we don't really know when the time is coming, right? That what you just quoted tells us when the time. He gave us signs, pretty much. Just plain and simple, he gave us signs.
Some of these signs come to pass. We should know that's what the Lord wants. He was saying.
And the greatest sign is what? Revelation 13. That's the end all be all right there.
Come on, June 1st.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
What they call that? What they call it? It begin with an F. The Federal Reserve. Not the Federal Reserve, but the FRN. Yes, that's going to be done away with. You know they try to do away with the dollar bill. You know that, right? The dollar bill, they're trying to do away with that.
Currency is not working.
You said what?
Currency is not working.
Right, but they the physical dollar bill they try to take and turn it to digital. You know, and there's a plan with them doing that. You know, when they do that, all of this it's going to be help. You know, a lot of people ain't going to be with that. You know, but you got the scripture.
This was actually earlier.
Yeah.
This is 1 Corinthians 10 and 13. It says, there have no
It's a rubber red there.
Bring it out again.
there have no temptation taken you, but such as in common to man.
Right. So what's about to happen? The scriptures talk about the hour of temptation. Right. You know, the hour of temptation. Everybody in the world gonna feel that pressure. You got it.
I would break down the rest.
Yeah, go ahead.
It says, but God is faithful, who will not suffer you to be tempted above that ye are able.
Right, so pretty much the Lord is not going to give you something, that you can't handle. Right, whether it be, as torturous, as painful as it is, as stressful as it is, the Lord is not going to give you something that you can't take.
One of those things is something that we all gotta go through eventually. Death.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? He about to, Now I'm just saying like the physical, you know what I'm saying? Eventually.
Yeah, these bodies are not gonna
They're going to take us up to be afflicted, killed. The elder goes into that word,
Killed. If we couldn't handle death, we wouldn't have it. That means,
some people gonna have to die. Some people are still gonna live, and live forever. But some people are gonna have to go out,
but die for the truth.
By dying for the truth.
Us, we owe the Lord, our life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we have to die in this thing, then it's just going to have to be that.
And when you die, you don't really die. It's just sleep. A lot of people they're afraid of death because they don't understand it. If we understand it, and we understand what's going to happen in the end.
Right.
That's
why.
All said and done.
That's why the elder goes into that word "kill." Like actually killing, but spiritually killing. Being separated, isolated from the society.
oh yeah, when they deliver you up to kill you.
Right.
Yeah.
This is a quick one. This is Matthew 10 and 28. It says, and fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul. But rather fear.
Right, when you die, the Lord still got your soul, your spirit.
We wasn't
Yeah, we wasn't built from the beginning to die.
We are blessed.
Right. 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 But the reason why we die is the book of Wisdom of Solomon, the first chapter. You say because of unrighteousness. We die because of unrighteousness. You know? Because righteousness is immortality, as the Bible says.
I mean, you got, fam, obviously you want to more when somebody you care for, pass away or whatever. But it's just like, since we know back in the back of our mind, we like, man, they earthly as Moses, man. He way better off than I am, man. They probably up there, man, like shit. I ain't want to leave him behind. All this is just a show.
Yeah. And the thing is, the Lord has certain examples in the animal kingdom and throughout the world of things never die. You know, like they say that jellyfish don't ever die. You know, and it's not far-fetched to believe that we would get new bodies, because there are certain animals that get new bodies.
Certain trees, thousands of years old.
Exactly. Right. So when a tree loses its leaves, right? That tree is still alive, because guess what? When springtime comes around, the leaves come right back on.
Well, shit, look at the starfish. They don't die. They just multiply.
Right. When a tree dies, it just, it deteriorates.
Yeah.
When you cut open a tree, rings.
Yes, sir.
That's how you determine the age of it.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you got a lot of, that's a good point, because I always think about it. You got a lot of animals that can't die.
Right,
And you got a lot of animals with superpowers, so that gives us hope and see that it's more than possible.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
Different
caterpillars turn into butterflies. You know, tadpoles end up being frogs. You know?
That only makes sense. I mean, they don't get judged anyway. Animals, that's why they back so quick, man. Because animals don't receive no judgment.
Cats, Brian, really got 9 lives. So all you fucking know.
If the Lord sets up a time, if the Lord sets up a time for you to die, then that's it. You can't change that. Right? A man produces about like 900 years. The Lord slows down his time.
Oh.
Whatever the Lord has set for you is what's going to happen.
Which one you talking about?
About like 900 or something.
No, back then they was living to that 900. They was living to be 900 years old.
Imagine how much hell they had to go through.
The Lord had to kind of. This question.
Sorry, I was thinking of the other. I was thinking the third longest. But some of them lived 969 years.
Yeah. When you look in the book of Wisdom of Solomon, it says if you look at everything that the Lord created, there is no poison of death in it. You know what I'm saying? So Esau would make it seem like, certain animals are just extinct. You know, the Lord didn't create anything to just die. You know what I'm saying? That's not how he made everything. Everything has a recycling process where it continues to come back. You know? But Esau, I mean, yeah, you might do have some animals that probably went extinct because of this fucking devil. You know what I'm saying? But that's the reason why the Lord said that except the Lord come quickly, there shall no flesh be saved. Because even to these devils, they're gonna kill off damn near all the fucking they're gonna even kill themselves, man. You know, with those nuclear missiles. You know? You got that? Hebrews 4:12. Yeah. I mean, you got something, something else. Go ahead. Hebrews 4:12. But there is no poison of death in anything that the Lord created. die. That was through sin, through us sinning. That's one of the reasons why you die. When you see people with health problems, right? A lot of the reasons why they have health problems because they don't follow the dietary law. You know what I'm saying? But, so when we tell people not to eat pork, there's a reason behind it.
It's common sense, man. Just look at it.
Look at the shit.
You know what I'm saying? Crabs. You know what I'm saying? Now, your health problems get worse when you do that shit. When you eat that. Oh, so everybody gonna have health problems. But when you eat that garbage, like you said, like you just now said, come on, man. See, y'all people so quick to listen to Esau. Esau tells you what the hell is in there. Obviously, but they the ones that put it in the schools. But when you look at the crabs, right, and we tell you the Bible tells you not to eat crabs. Look at the ocean. You can see why you shouldn't eat the crabs. Because it's so they are there to clean the ocean. You know what I'm saying? Shrimp, they're there to clean the ocean. Lobster, they're there to clean the ocean. When you take it out, you're eating what you are, what you eat. So are they. So when you eat them, you're eating what they eat. Right. Every last one of y'all probably committed. Cannibalism, man. All of us. We all had the crabs and shit. You know what I'm saying? They eat bodies. So yeah, you know, like
I never liked that.
I had a little bit. I don't even know what that shit tastes like. Yeah, cause right around then you was I was about to say around that time that's when we started coming. That only had a little bit, but that's when we started coming to the truth. That only had a little taste of crab. I never liked it. I just got eating that. I just got eating damn pork pepperoni pizza. So they lace that shit with Old Bay, man. They think that shit tastes good.
You know, they be saying, some people say that my grandma lived to be 90, 100 years old. She ate pork every day.
But a long woman or two.
What scripture come to mind on that? Ecclesiastes 5 and 12, because sentence against the evil work is not executed speedily. Therefore, the hearts of the sons of men is setting them fully to do evil.
Shit,
yeah, you got that?
The funny part is, she lived all those years, but guess what? I bet you she has all the problems.
Blood clots,
diabetes, blood pressure. So you mean to tell me she lived all this time? Good for her, if that's the case. But she's suffering for it.
It ain't about your life expectancy. It's about your. First off, it's about trying to do right with the Lord, man. First of all, second of all, you're trying to get your body together. So if you know you're this old. And you know that you got some type of problem, why you want to try to make it worse? If you know damn well that you're not supposed to eat it, why the hell are you trying to make it worse? That just doesn't make any sense. So I'm just saying this, the hell with it. I spent 80 years eating pork, crab, and shrimp, so I'm just going to keep going. Nah, man. So, look, man, but late is better than never.
I started watching
better late than never. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're going to come back in their next life, have all kinds of health issues now.
Like you could be 90, you could be 90 years old in the world this whole time, and all of a sudden you just wake up, you know, spend a couple months, you wake up, and then 3 years later you're gone, and you're 90 years old.
I was gonna say, people think, but
he's stuck. No, you good.
Because people think when we say, oh, you may get high blood pressure from this, or you might get diabetes from that, we never said it was going to kill you. You got people that live actually goes around living with cancer. It can still kill you, but if it doesn't kill you, it's because of what they did. You still suffer.
And that don't mean that he's not going to get you in your next generation.
Come on, man.
Can we get this good together? We'll try to hold this for
This is Hebrews 4 and 12. It says, for the word of Yahweh is quick and powerful and sharp.
But it say quick, which means alive, you know? So when he said don't eat those certain foods, there's a reason why he said don't eat those certain foods. You know, that example and reason is still here today, you know? Look, I've seen videos of people that have a tank full of dirty water, then there'll be another tank full of dirty water, and then they'll put oysters or clams inside of that water, and the next thing you know, the dirty water tank is clean, but the other one is still dirty.
Yeah.
You know, because they dare to clean and filter the earth. He put those things on this planet for a reason. So when we talk about the scriptures, when the scriptures talk about every creature of God is good, because when God created those creatures, they had a purpose. Everything has a purpose. Okay? We looked at that before, right? Even roaches. Roaches have a purpose. Even mice have purpose.
They help with the ecosystem. On top of that, whatever they eat is for the birds. Because birds actually go like the roaches too. Flies.
They can be pests.
Flies are meant for also ecosystems, but they're also meant for spiders to help with their webs. Right.
When you look at
Gnats clean up, they like filter the air. They like carbon dioxide. That's why they like, the breath.
so a lot of those bugs, we're gonna have power over those bugs. And guess what? When Esau and those stables, they in them fields, mosquitoes gonna be tearing his head.
Man, they smell blood already and shit, man. Like, oh, no.
That's how they start on termites. The fleas, the mosquitoes. Remember, them mosquitoes was fucking up Esau for a while back.
You might have them flies start talking. The mosquitoes. You ain't finished, boy.
Oh, yeah. I see one that was crazy as hell.
You got it. Bugs you ain't never seen before, heard of before. That carry diseases and shit like that. There's an outbreak in my Edomite community. The fuck?
I saw
Gotta heal them now.
I
Oh,
The cocoon version, the animal version, I'm sorry, the insect version? Yes. That bitch was on our door. And I ran like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie.
You see how sharp
It was huge.
You see how sharp certain birds' beaks are?
Like the woodpecker.
Yeah, that could be attacked.
You ever seen a woodpecker work?
Yeah,
They like fucking machine guns and shit. They sound like it too.
One that you showed me, the one that sounds like a fucking alarm.
The bell stuff.
Yeah, that's what it's like.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it.
It says, for the word of Yahweh is quick and powerful and sharper than any two-edged sword.
Any two-edged sword. Any.
Here is it even to the dividing asunder of soul and spirit.
Now that's how you know, like people keep saying us, like we hold this, right? Just a book, papers and whatever else these books are made of, right? But that right there just cut that, because this is not just any. If this was just any book, you know what I'm saying? If this was just any book, how come this book literally makes people want to fight us and shit? Want to jump up in your face and ready to fight you and shit, man.
You sitting here hella calm too.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm just reading the Bible, a book, right? How come you trying to fight me for reading this? Proves that this ain't just any book, man. This book is whenever this Bible is why we went through that, but partially, right? Because they told us certain things out of the Bible, right? And now, like service, obey your masters. This book got power, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In order for them to be, like, if this was just any book, how come it got so many damn different translations, man? It's a sword. You know what I'm saying?
A weapon of mass destruction.
Oh, well, you know what? Job 9:24 is strange. You know, the earth is given into the hand of the wicked. You know? And I was sitting up here laughing because we're going to be like walking CDCs, man, in the kingdom, man. Walking CDCs putting a whole outbreak on Esau, man. You know?
No, we'll let them keep us. They are the disease.
No, Esau got cancer.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. I don't know about them sicknesses being in the kingdom.
On Esau for
Yeah,
them.
like if we wanted
I know even them. I don't know about all that, but
Still going to be
But they put that shit on us, you know?
Yeah, I know. But we gonna be
suffering.
we're gonna be ruling the kingdom in righteousness. You know what I'm saying?
Shall know how to take turn.
right. Everything
Because
this man.
the Lord created those we created those things, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
We created those things. So Esau using them in wickedness.
But everything
You know,
this
we had
man
the power
created.
to cure it.
I wouldn't say they're going to be in the kingdom, but you know, everything is every brother got their portions. You know what I'm saying? Everything is man created. Like these sicknesses are still wickedness. That can't really.
But the Lord uses those sicknesses. He created those sicknesses before Esau even came into power. You know what I'm saying? He used that for his purpose. That's in the Ecclesiastes in the Apocrypha.
I just know that Esau's going to suffer.
That's it. Yeah, you just meditate in the terror, you know? We won't know fully until we are in that moment, you know what I'm saying? But when you have that power to do as you please to your Edomite, you know what I'm saying? What is that? Fulfilling the Lord's anger. Ezekiel say, you know, then it shall be I will put my anger into my people, you know? Because we don't have that mindset right now to just go out here and just, you know, fuck up an Edomite, you know? We don't got that mindset, but if you walked down the street and you knew that this guy was your slave master, you know, you gonna probably feel some type of way, right? You know.
Well, that's why
you gonna put that into us. He had to remove that from us because if we knew that every life that we came into this world, into this existence, that we'd be fucked up, you know.
No, I said that's why even the Lord gave us the scripture, was Isaiah 14:21, prepare and slaughter. For these all the things they don't know this time, really. For the iniquities of their fathers. So and that's only for what's going on here. So each account Esau does is really to be challenged against them, ultimately for his downfall. So that's the main key that we are also meditating. Well, meditating that the Lord give us spiritual powers to take them down.
This is Ezekiel 25:14. It says, this is scripture you talking about. It says, and I will lay my vengeance upon Edom by the hand of my people Israel, and they shall do in Edom according to my anger.
Right, because the thing is, we're gonna have power over those wicked spirits on the left hand side. You know, we even got power over them today. You know, when we set up a curse on someone today, we're able to say, "Oh, this person gets fucked up." You know, hope he catch a fucking aneurysm or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You praying that the Lord put a wicked spirit on them and take them the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
They can punch us up.
No, they put it on their head.
Yeah, because spiders can actually run for themselves with their webs. That's funny, bro. They can actually.
I've seen one swing.
Yeah, they can swing around. That's what they get Spider-Man from.
They actually swing. Yes, it actually swing. That's where they get them. I've seen them do that.
The name of the Spider-Man. It's basically a leaping spider that uses the web to leap.
They swung in my head one time.
Just wanted to clean that up real quick. You know, because sicknesses like that, plagues, that's still not, like, as far as stuff like that, that's really not supposed to be, you know, going on. Even if it is of the Lord, but, you know, flames, that is still something that the Lord created. But that doesn't mean it's going to be in the kingdom.
Right? So this is Proverbs 29:2. It says, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn. Right? So people in the kingdom are not going to be, you know, mourning, you know, except for But, you know, sicknesses and stuff like that, you know, that's not supposed to be happening. That would still be, you know, considered unrighteous. It says, whoso loveth wisdom, rejoices his father.
You have the example when you still gonna have certain nations that are going to try to rebel here and there in the kingdom.
That's like if we're doing like a mind game for people. So I think that's what people really understand.
But they say that if they that's in the book of Isaiah, that the nation that don't come up to give you their goods, that you're not going to send the rain on them, you know, because these nations are still going to have to. You're going to have people that are going to rebel, You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna have people that are gonna be just straight up with it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna snap right into it. You know? So those people that rebel and we're gonna have to get them in order. That's what the whole ruling with an iron, with a rod of iron. You know, we're gonna have to sometimes lay down a law. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to tell them other nations that they're going off. You know.
Ultimately, they're gonna, still rejoice.
Yeah, of
because
course.
they're under rulership.
Right.
That's all we need to know, man. Right? You know what I'm saying? We don't need to know the exact details of what's going to be going on in the kingdom, man. We going to see when we get there. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to know all that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, I get it. We meditate terror, man, but sometimes that go a little too far.
Well, first of all, this devil got to go down.
That's all. That's all that matters, man.
That's what I said. Isaiah 14:21.
And like I seen a video maybe 2 years ago. I was not the Zappa because he was kind of going into that.
First of all, you don't know who the elect.
And that's what we need to focus on, man. Because honest, like I said, he was going into, and that's pretty much what he was going into. When we focus, the kingdom, it could be a distraction.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just a real, inconvenience sometimes, man. We gotta focus on what's in front of us.
Well, they say that the kingdom is within you. You know what I'm saying? So it don't come with observation. It starts within you. So you got to get yourself together and make your calling and election sure.
Exactly.
So with these other nations, they don't look at us like we're the men of the Lord, but when we are in that position, if we are in that position of power, we get blessed with that.
I don't care if they do or not at this point.
Yeah, but I'm saying when you do get to that point, we will
get that point.
You're going to feel astonished, like, oh shit.
We gotta wait till the Lord come and give us that power. Yeah. Let me get this real quick. 2 Peter 3:12. Let me go to 2 Peter 3. And see, there's levels to this truth. You don't want to go too far ahead.
Right.
The first thing is this man has to go down. And we have to get out. Daniel 7 says the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom. Yeah, sometimes it's good to glorify and knowing what the kingdom's going to be like. You want to have 20 wives and this and that. Maybe that might push some brothers. But at the end of the day, we got to get through the shit that we got to get through first. You know how hard it's going to be to get to the kingdom? Yahweh said the righteous shall scarcely make it. You know what that means? You haven't even got past the MOTB yet. You see what I'm saying? Everybody that comes in the truth feel that they made it. And that's not the case. You don't know if you made it. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge. You got to fear the Lord, man. All right. Let's go to verse 9. The Lord is not, 2 Peter 3:9, the Lord is not slack concerning his promise, as some men count it slackness, right? You can't boast in all that stuff, man. But is long suffering to usward, not willing that any should perish, but them that all should come to repentance. Talking about the Israelites. But the day of the Lord shall come as a thief in the night, in which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise. That's what we're looking forward to. Right.
Right.
And the elements shall melt with fervent heat, the earth also, talking about the ground, and the works that are therein, Esau's works, shall be burned up. Here we go. See it then that and all these things shall be dissolved. What manner of persons ought ye to be in all holy conversation and godliness, looking for and hasting until the coming of the day of Yahweh. That's what we're supposed to be looking forward to. I'm not worried about Isaiah 7 right now. The 7 women shall take over one man. I hear that a lot. Man, you got to be blessed to see if you be one of those men. We don't know. All that extra, we're going to be flying and floating like lotuses and, in the kingdom looking down on everything. The Most High gave us all that. It's promised. And guess what? All Israel going to do that. All Israel going to be saved. They're going to come under the elect. Me and the bishop had a conversation. You know what he said? I'm not the elect, but at least I know I'm going to get there.
You got something to look forward to.
You gotta love me. I just want to see the man go down. That's the mindset you should be in. If I'm not the elect, I pray that this man go down. And I'm coming on the first wave of somebody's loins, one of the brothers' loins.
Seeing the wickedness of our people ceasing, so that our people can be at peace.
That's gonna be good,
your
man.
mother, your father, your sister, your uncle, your pets will be surviving, eating good. You know what I'm saying? They won't be eating that dog food out of the can.
Every day I've been walking outside my fucking house, man. It's been fucking somebody letting that dog shit in front of my fucking yard, man.
Yeah, they do
You
that
gotta
shit
deal
down
with
street.
that type of shit, man.
Every time
Pick
I-
up after your dog, man.
Every time I feed the dog, I'm just looking at the can like, what the hell even is this stuff? Like, and the dog's gotta eat this?
Yeah, the thing is, these are the obstacles we must overcome before we start dabbling into the other parts of it. He said he promised us. Now, it's in the scriptures. You go to Revelation, the new heavens and the new earth. These are things that inspire us. So why we want to get there, like it's the goal,
not
the
seeing stuff
prize.
like that.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, man.
And see, even that, he'll be good in the
He
kingdom.
won't be good. As I said, not seeing that.
See, when he dies and go to the spirit world, Angel gonna be sitting there laughing. Yeah, man. Yeah, you was something.
Oh yeah,
You was something, man. Definitely is something.
Hey, God, Patch.
You know?
Call him Patch. You know, Patch. You see that from
You're gonna say, hey man, you was something. The angels and stuff like that. They're gonna say, hey man, you was something. You know? All right, go ahead.
No, I was
On that?
Yeah.
Can you repeat that?
This is Proverbs 29 and 2. It says, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked bear rule,
Yeah, we was talking about that earlier with the.
Let me say this. I got news for you. That thing right there can repent.
Yeah, you damn right. Yeah,
That can repent.
yeah, you damn right. Yep.
That's how merciful the Lord is.
Yeah.
That's why we're not in the new covenant, and we need that mercy to be brought into the new covenant. The new covenant is waiting and furnished. That's why he said, when we get to the kingdom, the kingdom is being furnished for you, the bride and adorned. You like when you go to get married, you haven't tied the so-called knot. I'm talking about in the world.
Yes.
You're getting to that part.
Right.
You're not there yet.
Right.
So when we bid to the marriage, we're bringing the marriage, even though we bid into the marriage, some of us not going to make it. So we're trying to get to the marriage. That's where the mercy comes, right? So there's no way we can be in the new covenant, then that means there's no mercy to be given.
You know, that's what, you still got that new one?
Zalaki, you was talking.
No,
I just wanted to say that because there's a lot of Israelites who would look down on certain people.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier.
Oh, good.
Like you trying to physically intimidate somebody, think it's carnal, That this thing is a spiritual thing, and with that righteous being in authority and the people rejoicing, they're going to rejoice because we're going to be doing things the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Some people in that Holy Land ain't.
Yeah.
If they were the righteous people, would not the earth be at rest?
If we do take some type of vengeance on Esau, that's because the Lord is going to put the spirit on us to do so. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the scriptures say that.
Yeah, we don't. I said that we don't got that mindset right now to just, if we had the power of Yahweh, to just do whatever. Yahweh had the power to do so. He didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? We don't got that power right now or the mindset to just go out here and just do that to somebody as much as we want to.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, we will. We will. We just got to wait. The scriptures, like if you don't wait on the Lord, then guess what? You're fighting against the Most High. Right. Now, I'll quote the scripture. Well, there's quite a few scriptures on that. Wait upon me. Wait ye upon me, saith the Lord.
Right.
Until I rise up. Right? The Lord is the one that set the pillars of the earth, bring you up, bring you down. So we don't condone no Israelites going and shooting up markets.
Yeah.
You
just coming to this thing and you just fucking carnal. Women rejected you or cheated on you. Now it's just fuck all women. You know what I'm saying? Edomite that called you a nigga. Now you just mad at every goddamn Edomite in the world. every white man that look like a fucking a white man, you know.
Well, you do that when you come in the truth. When you come in the truth, you're guided by some carnality. Let's be honest. You didn't hate it. Like I saw the Apostle do the video on the yours SLUT, and I was like, and I was going through shit with my children's mother, and I was like, man, that shit makes sense. But that is just the part of it. Then you got to be guided.
Right.
Because guess what? You all gonna be oppressed. Like if we was living great and we was living good and life was beautiful, how would you come into the truth?
Right. Well, you got some people who come in because they you hear, well, you can get multiple wives.
Whoever doing that is bugged out.
We had somebody come up that was like that.
They was bugged out.
Man, I want them all. I want to, or
he just wasn't ready.
Learning all the scriptures, you know what I'm saying? Want to learn it all, you know? You got that?
Yep. What was it, 1 and 68?
Yeah.
Luke 1 and 68?
Yeah.
This is Luke 1 and 68. Blessed be the Lord Yahweh of Israel, for he hath visited and redeemed his people. And he hath raised up an horn.
What does redeem mean? To bring back.
It says, and he raised up an horn of salvation for us in the house.
That's our defense.
Where's everybody in that?
Right. Right. That's our defense. It's about all of the stuff that we had to deal with. You know? Yahweh Bashmi outside, that's our defense. Okay?
Where's everybody else at in that scripture?
It say the whole world.
Yeah, there.
And when you break down the word world, it's talking about the redemption of the Israelites.
Right.
See, a lot of Christians, they only read on the top layer. They don't go into studies of the Bible. It's hard to believe that God just only loves one group of people. Whether they want, some of us look white and Chinese and different, It's hard to believe that God only chose one nationality of people.
Right.
It's God. He said it. God is a racist. They like it or not.
It's not our interpretation. I mean, it's just what it's saying.
He says it.
Right.
And then in the meanwhile, people got a problem with it. Meanwhile, all of America is pure racist. You got to fill out an application. Are you black, Hispanic, are you brown, are you green?
Thought it didn't matter.
I thought it didn't matter with the race.
Right.
You'll see the black woman with the white man, and she'll post it all on YouTube. Oh, y'all look so beautiful. See, the skin tones come together. Oh, wait a minute. If y'all loved each other and it wasn't about a race, what the hell you bringing it up for? America is phony as hell, man. This place is full of lies and deception. Now they got, the woman asked Donald Trump, we need to keep men out of women's sports. Wait a minute, I thought it was all equality. What's up with that?
That's what I thought. Right?
You're trying to keep men and women should be in the same sports arena.
Yes, sir.
You made man and woman bathrooms now. Now you got the trainees and this and that going on.
All right.
So what's the problem?
That's right. That's right.
They're full of it.
Yes, sir.
They're fakers.
Yes, sir.
They're fakers.
Facts.
Everything is about race, right? But why are they making it about race?
Facts.
When you're dealing with race and nationalities, it's about America and Russia. Wait a minute, I thought all people love one another. But one nation fighting against another nation? One country against another country? One people against another people? The Arabs came and did the 9/11, but wait a minute. We gotta celebrate, memorialize 9/11 now. And what did he say? I will not rest. We will not rest until we bring them to justice.
So what about this?
But what about the slavery?
You know, I made that point. Brother they get to keep their own legacy, but we can't.
I'll tell you what, Christmas, forget about Christmas. Christmas was established long before that. Long before that even happened. You see what I'm saying?
You ask anybody what Christmas stemmed from, they couldn't tell you. This educated system is telling little children to follow a fat white man coming down your chimney, and they can't tell you where Christmas and Easter come from. They can't tell you. And you could probably ask a doctor or a lawyer. He couldn't tell you.
then little did you know, Christmas and Halloween correlate together.
Get Colossians 2:8.
Tell me.
No, go ahead.
I was like, tell me why does Halloween come first and then Christmas? I'm sorry, Halloween, Thanksgiving, then Christmas. First of all, we have Halloween that's all about demons and all this other stuff. And then you got Thanksgiving that revolves around the killings of the natives. You got Christmas, which a lot of people think is all some jolly, good time show and all this other stuff, when it was also about killing, decapitation of children. That's when you get the representation of the Christmas ball on your tree.
Goes back to Semiramis and Nimrod.
Yep.
Tammuz.
Which I also forgot to mention. If you didn't go back to worship again, you can get your head cut off. That goes for man or female adults.
Who watched that show when you was young? The Grinch Who Stole Christmas. Remember that shit? That BS. The Grinch was actually the good one.
Right.
They flipped it. They made them all green and ugly. That represented Jacob. That represented one of us, who was against the Queen of Heaven, the Queen of Worship. Right? He was against. He knew that was a false philosophy. But this white man, the devil that he is, flipped it. Even in them HBCU colleges and all that, they introduced us to that Christmas too. When we came into slavery, we wasn't following no goddamn Christmas, man. Where did that come from? We wasn't following that madness, man.
Yes,
Get that Colossians 2:8.
Yes, sir.
Of course we could, yeah, we all converted. And everybody holding hands. Get out of here. Them bulbs on the tree represent children's heads, man.
Yes, sir.
That didn't follow. Go ahead, read that.
This is Colossians 2:8.
And we can back up Christmas in the Bible.
It says, beware, lest any man spoil you through philosophy.
When
and
did
vain
Jesus,
deceit.
now you go to church, and they got that big 8-foot Christmas tree up. When did Jesus say to do that? Somebody got to explain that to me. When did Jesus say put up a Christmas tree in the church or in your damn house?
Facts.
Can anybody explain that?
Facts.
Where did it come from?
Bring it out, El.
Where did it come from that our women are supposed to walk around with tight-ass jeans on?
Bring it out.
That's not in the scriptures. That's not of our heritage. In fact, it said a woman shall not put on that which pertaineth to a man. Because the Lord is not an author of confusion. They was doing that in Greece, Rome.
That's right.
They was doing that in Rome. If you looked up the street and you see two men with a woman with long hair, a man with long hair, and they both had on baggy jeans, you couldn't tell them apart. And that's not biblical, and that's not righteous.
No, sir.
I can look down the street and tell the difference between a cat and a rat.
Sir. Sir. Speak on it.
You say what? We wish for it.
Yes, sir.
While we're being careful.
Yes, sir.
We wish for America to go down.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this place. No, everybody that's in it. Because none of them are godly. Are you godly? They're not trying. Okay, if you're trying your best, are you going to give up Christmas? Are you going to give up Christmas? Okay, then you're not trying. There you go, you're not trying. You got to do what the Lord say to do, man. You said what? Right. Yeah, because Christ, the word, you know what the word mass means? The word mass means death, like a mass murderer. Christ. When you look at Christ, when you look at Christmas, it means Christ's death. That's why they put Merry Exodus.
Yes, sir.
He doesn't know anything he's talking about. So let me ask you a question. Did God destroy nations or individuals?
No, he destroyed the powers that
Exactly. Did he not destroy Sodom and Gomorrah? Did he not destroy Sodom and Gomorrah? Did he not destroy Sodom and Gomorrah? Did he not destroy Egypt?
It's not vengeance.
Did he not destroy Egypt?
It's not about destroying people.
Yes, it is. What if we show you? What if we show you in the Bible?
It's not about that.
What if we show you?
Why would we show
You don't want to listen. It's his words. It's his words.
Why not? It's a better, loving, more benevolent.
Get Job 34:29. We're going to show you. Get 1 Samuel 2 and 7, 2 and 8.
See, he won't read the Bible. We're reading the Bible.
I've read the Bible.
Then show it.
What do you want?
Show us.
Are you saying that thing's perfect?
Show us.
Are you saying that thing?
Yes, it's perfect. What's not perfect about it? What's not perfect about the Bible? Show me.
Go to Ecclesiastes 7:28.
What about it?
Okay, go to it. I don't know.
So we're gonna read it, but do you believe in the Bible? So why are you believing in something that ain't perfect? Why are you believing in something that is perfect?
It's made to be evil.
You said what? You said what?
And what did it say in the beginning? You shall not judge no one. No one. You us
It
down
doesn't
here
say that.
shall
It
judge no one.
doesn't say that. That's a lie.
No one. Yes. It does not give us the
Why
right
does it have
to
a book
judge
of Judges?
another.
There's a book in the Bible called Judges. Why is that?
Not for you to judge. It's for you to judge yourself. That's what that Bible's for.
So tell that to the court. So tell that to the courthouse with the black ass robes.
Of the Bible.
Tell that to them.
I'm telling you that to you.
Tell that to them.
I'm saying
No, I'm
it
not
right now.
talking about
I don't need to go over there.
Tell that to the courthouse. Tell that to the judges. And you tell me. You tell them that you're not allowed to judge.
Okay, I'm not saying everything's fair.
Common sense,
okay?
man. Common
You can
sense.
say
You
that life
believe in
is
something
fair.
that even
God works in mysterious ways.
Let's read the scripture. Because, you know, all this talk, we got to read from the Bible. 1 Corinthians 2 and 15, he said we don't judge.
No, Ecclesiastes.
But he that is spiritual judgeth all things. Yet he himself is judge of no man. Again, he doesn't know the Bible.
After you're done judging the whole world, you come back to yourself.
He says,
you shouldn't
he
judge
says
no
God
other
only
person.
destroys government.
Just hear all
That's what he said. It doesn't say that in 1 Samuel 2 and 6 and 8.
What's it say? What I'm talking about.
God destroys God destroys nations and people.
Yeah,
What kind of God do you follow? Because the God in the Bible, kills.
Why do you want everyone
What did he do to Egypt? What did he do to Egypt?
Why are you living in America?
He destroyed all of Egypt.
The flood.
Right, I'm going to show you why.
I'm
going to show you why.
You might be
This
up in
is
that
why.
word, but what's up in your heart, boy?
What?
Yeah, you see,
that boy
I got a heart. Okay?
He might be a J. He might be a J. Are you Irish? You Irish?
It don't matter what I am.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't.
I'm trying to figure out your nationality.
I am who I am.
What do you call yourself?
That's what I am what I am.
What do you call yourself? Do you call yourself
I am
Caucasian?
what I am. That's what I call myself. Okay?
Really?
Okay there, youngsters.
7 what?
Ecclesiastes 7:28.
7:28, all right.
Okay,
We read everything backed up according to the Bible. You notice they never come out the scriptures? Read, man.
This is Ecclesiastes 7:28. But yet my soul seeketh, but I find not. One man among 1,000 have I found, but a woman among all those have I not found.
That's Solomon.
No, it sounds
That's Solomon.
No, it sounds being worthy.
No, read it again.
They
just making it up. It is.
I found one good
Oh, in
man.
your Bible.
It says I have found.
That's your problem. You said your Bible.
I have not found one good man.
Hey, exactly. You know what that means? You know what that means? You know what that means?
I know what it means.
We've
now.
all sinned.
I know what it means.
We've
now.
all sinned.
I have not found one good man.
Right, we've all
sinned.
sinned.
The Bible.
Well, let's say it goes to that. Have we not all sinned?
Y'all trying to argue me.
Have we all sinned? Yes or no? If we're going to have a dialogue or we're not. If we're going to have a dialogue or not. That's what repentance is
What was this
for.
argument about?
That's what repentance is. You tell me you can't.
Exactly.
You had something to say.
Right.
Why would they destroy something?
No, the Most High God is going to destroy it.
Yes, but then give us destroy so you
He's
can
going to destroy nations. Did you know that? Job 34:29. Read that.
29. Yep,
Get on 1 Samuel 2 and 8.
Oh,
Go ahead, read that.
This is Job.
See, the Bible is all you need to cut.
Yep.
The foolish. Go ahead.
This is Job 34:29. It says, when he giveth quietness, who then can make trouble?
Right.
And when he hideth his face, who then can behold him?
Another Christian that wheeled himself backward down the street with blue lips.
They don't ever show, they don't ever put it in.
I thought it was green.
You brought out a scripture that
He done blue lips right on that. You see him start coasting on down the street.
He needed to give himself leverage. So he came up a little bit just so he could find a way to turn around.
Remember when we start reading that Bible, that's when they take off. Y'all notice that? Every time.
He brought out the sword.
That's a Jake too, man.
Oh man, that's a Jake. Oh yeah. Man, that is a Jake.
Yeah, hell yeah. The white man don't even behave like that. That's All right, read that, brother. Go ahead. Okay, all right. You might be an Israelite. You might be one of us. Look at it. He got a
He had a little bump there,
He's swinging his arm and shit. He got the, all right, man. He got that Robert De Niro thing going on. But you know, other Israelite groups are looking to see us curse out white people. That's all they do, man. That's why they get all those views. We don't give a damn about those views. When them cameras go off, let's see what you're going to do there. We cried, we spared not. He was trying to defend Christmas.
Right.
And he broke down the word mass all wrong.
Right.
Go ahead, read that. Keep reading. All you got to do is get the scriptures, man. I'm not going to argue back and forth with Jake. I mean, he made a good point.
I heard him about Christmas. I heard his feelings about Christmas.
Yeah. He can't wait, man. He can't wait to dress up as Santa Claus.
Yeah, you can't. Wipes his beard.
He don't want America to go down. We just read it. What did we read in 2 Peter? Looking forward to the coming of their Lord, for the elements shall melt with fervent heat. We just read that.
That also goes back to Psalms 82 again. They walk on in darkness.
So the Most High was always about destroying and building, right? He set up the earth, he destroys it. I don't know that ideology of what God does, but we just read in Psalms 47 and 2, where it said the Most High is a terrible king on the earth.
Well, he said government. Government is controlling it means control the people. So right along with the government, the people go down with it too.
Why not just the government?
The flood of with Noah, right?
Yes, sir.
So the flood just miraculously, riveted its way to the higher ups of that place. Come on, man. No, he swallowed everybody, man. It's fucking stupid, man. See, that's what's wrong with Christians, man. They just gotta make anything up, man.
Did somebody get Joel 3 and 2 real quick?
Don't back it up with scriptures, man. They don't back us up with what they say with scriptures. Yeah, you bring out the scriptures, they gotta go, man.
Hit that Joel 3 and 2. Got it.
Yup, this is Joel 3 and 2. It says, I will also gather all nations.
What? All nations. Nations consist of what? Governments and people. Go ahead.
And I will bring them down into the valley of Jehoshaphat.
Yahweh's judgment.
Right. And will plead with them there for my people and for my heritage, Israel.
Well, God is a racist.
Sound like
who they have scattered among the nations.
They don't understand the Lord. This blue pop demon, he don't understand the Lord, man. He spit got blue sprinkles out his mouth, man.
Too many warheads and shit.
Yeah, them airheads and shit like that. That teeth all fucking blue and shit. You know what that means, right? That's death. You know when they say cold blue and your lips turn blue and shit?
Yep.
That dude is walking death, man.
He was literally spewing out death.
Get Matthew 25:32 real quick. Now, if he'd have waited around, we'd have got the scriptures and proved everything that we speak. See, if it's of the Lord, 25:32. If it's of the Lord, it's going to remain. A lot of those guys that was cursing out white people, it didn't hold up because it gets old.
Yeah.
That's for the popcorn fanatics.
Next example.
That's when Walmart Friday night, everybody go to Walmart and get that instant popcorn.
And a box of cookies.
Everybody have a box of cookies, like the movie, and a Pepsi and shit. And they sit in a reclining chair. Just the devil.
In a remote.
And a remote.
With the elastic strip right there.
Yeah.
Stick it right there on the right hand.
The extended remote shit.
Like a banana.
Yeah,
I know what you're doing.
they got the new Energizer battery to keep it going. You know? Some of them got mouse.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Some people just love Israel, love Trump.
Yeah. Go ahead, read that. It's like 25, 32. Matthew 25, 32.
Here we go.
It says that before him shall be gathered all nations.
Yes, sir. What it say?
Yes, sir.
And before him shall be gathered all nations.
All nations. We ain't talking about just the government. Go ahead.
And he shall separate them one from another.
Yeah, governments don't fight. You ain't gonna see Vladimir Putin out there in the valley, fighting. You ain't gonna see the wicked out there fighting.
The Lord's gonna gather all nations. Right? Somebody go back to 2 Peter 3.
What did you
3 and 8.
What did you talk about? Why not just the government? It's the people too.
It's everybody. We're going to show you this. We're going to read in the scripture. Because if Peter came up a little bit earlier, we would have read the scripture. Checking it out, yeah.
No, it's the women, man. They private. Some of them
They got that problem.
Yeah.
Their head so far up.
Yeah. I seen her walk past the first time. I was telling the brother, man.
They're looking for attention.
Yeah.
Everything behind it. Just see everything.
I got contacts with reverse lens. Go ahead, read that, brother.
All right. It says, as a shepherd divided his sheep from the goats.
So he going to gather all nations and separate them. What the hell is this blow pop fool talking about? Go ahead, read what you got.
Yeah, 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 8.
Let's see if it's just talking about a little sprinkle of government people. Go ahead.
But beloved, be not ignorant of this one thing, that one day is with the Lord as 1,000 years.
When you're on?
3 verse 8.
Okay, go ahead.
And 1,000 years is one day. The Lord is not slack concerning his promise, as some men count slackness, but is long suffering to usward, not willing that any should perish, but that all should come to repentance.
Now all we gotta do is go to milk scriptures. Now we can go into the Apocrypha, we can go into deeper waters, but to a fool like that, all you need is milk. It's easy. Go ahead. Like, I know other people's scriptures, but to the ones that don't know, it's just best to stick with milk, man. Go ahead.
But
the Spirit might have you go somewhere else. Go ahead.
It says, but the day of the Lord will come as a thief in the night. It says, in the which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise,
right?
And the elements shall melt before the heat.
So this is talking about destruction. This is in the New Testament. So it's not going to be a small remnant of people who are going to be saved. That's going to be destroyed. He's going to kill a whole nation. He's going to kill a whole government, a whole economy. Everybody going to suffer. In fact, there will be famines. Now Malachi 3:6 said the Lord changes not. Remember the famines in Syria? Remember the besiege of 70 AD? Whenever you deal with a besiege, they cut off the food supply. And all that's going to be cut off. It's going to be pure hell here in America. And we're telling you to repent and be saved.
That's what I came up, because y'all, the whole argument came over. This is the whole argument now.
Right. That's not what I'm saying.
No, but you said that was when I said be careful what you said.
Okay, I didn't know what you said.
Yeah. But I agree with the whole thing, because I that around like that.
Yeah.
That's what you right. I thought it was better.
Yeah,
I just didn't look at it. I was like a stickler, but I wasn't trying to be a stickler.
Okay, see the Spirit, how it works.
I got
Go ahead. The Spirit brought him back.
This is 2 Ezra 15 and 4. It says, for all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness. It says, behold, says the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world, the sword, famine, death, and destruction. For wickedness has exceedingly polluted the whole earth, and their hurtful works are fulfilled. So a lot of people may think that they're trying, right? But God, He has an elect of people that He has determined that He's going to prevent them from the help.
I would think that would be Afghanistan. that's the whole 20 years I've been living.
What was Afghanistan? No, I got you. Oh, so you saying that the Lord, you were thinking the Lord's going to destroy the Middle East, Afghanistan?
Well, they shouldn't have saved it, because we had the kingdom of God at hand and we're not saved. We chose to fight instead of helping get food and promote peace and harmony instead of violence. So if they would have did that as America, they could have flourished even further. But they didn't. They used the other side to keep fences out and then hit the hell high water and get out of there and leave everybody behind. So if anybody was to be saved, it'd be them. Because
okay,
we
can you repeat that again? I didn't hear.
Ourselves here, but over there, they can't even have no peace at all.
You think that those are the God's people?
No, you said that the heart
over there, you're forced to dress like that, and man can do whatever. Man rules the world.
Okay.
And in the Bible, it talks Jeremiah 44, it talks about the queen of the heavens.
Yeah, Babylon. So you got to get it confused.
And God saves widows and orphans. So just imagine that destruction over there. That God would save them.
He don't always save widows and orphans. That's not true.
If God wants to show benevolence, that's what He would do.
He's going to destroy men, women, and children. Even here. Did you know that?
I don't believe He would do that. Because
Ezekiel 9:4.
If you look at it,
we're going to show you, bro. So you think God is this loving power that just helps little people this and that, but do you know God created evil too?
No, that's separate from it though.
Yeah, but God creates that evil.
Good. We all know it's good as in all, and that's equality for everybody.
No, not everybody knows that.
Because
there was no such thing as equality.
It could have been a flood of emotion, they said.
Yeah, but there was no such thing as equality.
And the whole thing is to open your heart up.
Right, but where's that in the Bible? Where's that in the Bible? Here, Leviticus 20:26. We're going to show you something here too. So what we're trying to show you is that love doctrine that Christianity put us on was a complete lie. If God loved everybody, what the hell happened to us in them slave ships?
Man, what happens to the Mexicans now? We're sitting over here like this now. You're blaming it on the white man, but y'all got it pretty made now.
How we got it made?
The destruction is among yourselves. Dealing drugs and stuff.
Yeah, but that's in the Bible. It's in the Bible.
The culture is the thing that's messed up. You're blaming it on the white man.
Well, who set it up?
Get you all the riches.
Who set it up?
The idols that they're putting up on the pedestal.
Yeah, he'll know.
Yeah, and then the white man is just to blame.
Who set up black culture?
If you had to take mercy,
who set up black culture?
Mercy would be shown on those
who set up the black community?
That's in the Bible. I'm not
who set up the black community?
But that's in there.
Who set them up? Who set them up? Who set him up? Who set him up? We're gonna read this. Who set him up?
Yeah, the past year. I went down to Washington and I said, take all the pictures of all the white men down. I said, take the pictures of the white men down. They destroyed it. Yes, I said that.
This is a whole loving God type of man, right? Well, let's see what the Bible says. Go ahead.
That's not me, folks.
Go ahead.
Okay? So the whole white man,
no
brown
problem. Let the Bible come out.
China man.
Leviticus 20 and 26.
Go ahead.
And ye shall be holy unto me.
You should be holy unto me. Go ahead.
For I am the Lord and help you out.
I am the Lord and holy. Go ahead.
And have severed you from other people.
And have severed you from other people. Now somebody get Amos 3:1 real quick. Drop that. Go to Amos 3:1. You get what you got. Get 1 Samuel 2 and 8. Go ahead. What scripture I pulled before? Ezekiel 9 and 4.
Attracting something.
Go ahead.
Yup, this is Deuteronomy 28.
Look,
Go 28, 48. Read that.
Isa. Isa spelled with an I. It's called Isa Char. Char in the Bible means free man.
Nobody says it's in the Bible.
It's the tradition. It's the Quran, folks. It's the Quran. It's not even this. It's something.
Go ahead, read, brother. Read.
Come out.
Because this is
wickedness. Deuteronomy 28 and 48. It says, therefore shalt thou serve thy enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in hunger, and in thirst, and in nakedness, and in want of all things. And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck.
So now when the Lord put a yoke of iron upon our neck, that's what destroyed us. Keep going. I'm going to speak loud enough, brother. It's all right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The Lord shall bring a nation against thee from far.
Right, so the Lord has put a yoke of iron upon our necks. You want to know why we're destroying each other? Because we went against the Heavenly Father. And when you're in captivity, you take the white man and put him in the same predicament, he will shoot and kill each other. And then he talks trash about black, y'all killing each other. Well, why the hell is America and Russia going at each other? Why is Russia and what's the other one that can fight one another right now?
Ukraine. Yeah.
They still white men fighting each other. But he don't have no problem with that. He only has a problem with black men fighting one another. And they're the biggest murderers on the planet. All they do is push GMO foods, chemtrails, nuclear missiles, all kind of radiation, all kind of poison, everything on the planet.
That's right.
White man. He is the devil that the Bible speaks of. Go ahead.
Thank God for man and God. Because everything's
Psalm chapter 65, verse 5. It says, by terrible things and righteousness wilt thou answer us. O God of our salvation, who art the confidence of all the ends of the earth. So it says, by righteousness, by terrible things and righteousness, is the Lord going to answer us. Meaning the destruction, the death, famine, destruction, wicked ass place. That's what that means. Thank you, sir. See, we appreciate that. That's the spirit of the Lord.
After this, the wickedness of the white man.
That's the spirit of the Lord.
We don't say all white people. Some of our people look white. That officer could be an Israelite.
We don't go in skin color. Like, why do everybody do that, man? Everybody demonizes us like that, man. That's how you know this dude is Jake, man. That's how you know you're not the spirit of the Lord.
They're not telling me to leave. They haven't told me to leave.
You can leave, sir.
We
gotta take the boat down. The police is telling this man that
you leave. He's coming up causing a disturbance.
I'm not causing a disturbance.
You are yelling.
So anyway, man, it says by terrible things. So anyway, back to the
right here.
By terrible things and righteousness, will the Lord answer us, man. And by those terrible things and righteousness is the death, famine, and destruction of this wicked ass place, man. Right? That's what that's talking about. Right? So everybody keep thinking about, God is all love and everything. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate it. Whatever you guys do, we appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the spirit of the Lord, man. Thanks, officer. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? So by terrible things and righteousness, that's all answers, man. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Revelation 13 is one of them. What's happening today is one of the things. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus said, excuse my interruption. Jesus did
man, we ain't talking to you no more.
John will be looked at as least in the kingdom of God.
I got this Isaiah 30 and 8. Now go write it before them in a table and note it in a book that it may be for the time to come forever and ever. That this is a rebellious people, lying children that will not hear the law of the Lord, which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophet, prophesy not unto us right things, prophesy unto us smooth things. See, you want to hear the smooth words. Let me get this for the police that came up and through the spirit of the Lord that used that centurion.
At Proverbs 16.
Proverbs 16 and 7. When a man ways please the Lord, he maketh even his enemies to be at peace with him. So we can say we're pleasing the Lord, man. Now how about Shimmy Awashai?
So I got this Ezekiel 94. Here we go.
Read it, brother.
This is the book of Ezekiel.
Lay for you, bro.
Ezekiel
so God is a killer. And then he tried to throw us under the bus by saying, check out the white man.
Lay for you, brother.
We're not ISUBK.
This is the book of Ezekiel chapter 9, verse 4. It says, and the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, right? And set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sign that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof. And to the others,
this is what God says.
He said, in mine hearing, go ye after him through the midst of the city and smite. And smite.
The Most High say kill
and smite.
And go ahead, what else it say?
Let not your eyes spare.
Said don't even spare.
Let not your eyes spare. Yep. Neither have ye pity. Right? Slay utterly old and young.
This is God saying slay old and young people.
Both babes and little children.
Did God say kill little children?
And women.
Right?
Wow. But come not near any man upon whom is the mark, right? And begin what meaning the mark of it. The mark of exemption, pretty much.
So the Lord said, go kill women and children. Wait a minute, I didn't think God said do something like that.
The devil. He didn't tell you that.
Oh, you know he. Oh man.
This guy said he believed in the Bible. That's what happens when the truth comes out. That's what happens when the truth comes out. That's exactly what happens when the truth comes out. See, the Lord has a way of exposing you motherfuckers, man. The Lord has a way of exposing y'all, man. The Lord just exposed you. Call on your Lord, Yahweh, Bahashim.
Call on Yahweh, Yahweh,
you just exposed yourself, man.
In Isaiah means
funny as
Yahweh is salvation, as in your way, as in everybody else's way, as in everybody else's way behind, as in your way, Yahweh.
I don't know.
They call it Allah. I call it Allah.
Remember earlier we were speaking about the sword and the armor.
So you want to tell me
Put on the whole armor, the wiles of the devil.
introduced you
This is Psalm 47 and 2.
This is good.
It says, for the
All
Lord
people
Most
that
High
the Lord
is
picked
terrible.
out, they were the
He's
evil
a great
ones. They
king
were the
over
ones
the
that were
earth.
meant to be left.
He
And
shall
they did.
subdue the people under
that's
us
why they had
and
to
the nation
soak the
under
whole
our
planet.
feet.
That's why. So you learn that lesson. You say, yeah.
You know, that's the thing. We want the Lord to show who His real men are. You know, we want to be a part of that election of who His real men are. But you want the Lord to show who His real men are, man. You know, so you can just shut all these fucking naysayers up, man. You know, if we walked around with,
Hey, don't get mad about it, brother. That's just what it is.
if we walked around with I'm a man of the Lord, if the Lord put it into, on your face that you was a man of the Lord, and the people walked around and they didn't have it, you know how fucked that they would be thinking? They'd be ready to kill you, man. You know? So we're in the same position as we don't know where we are those men, you know? But they would try to kill us if they knew that we had something that they don't got, man. And that's what they do. They try to do that spiritually. You know what I'm saying? They try to shut us up. They try to stop us because we got what they don't have.
Let's get the scripture.
Which is the scriptures. That's the truth of the scriptures. We ask everything in the scriptures.
Ecclesiastes 1:17. And I gave my heart to know wisdom and to know madness and folly. I perceive that this also is vexation of spirit. Yep. Right? For in as much wisdom is much grief. Right?
Yeah.
And he that increases knowledge increases sorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you got to deal with that. That's a rite of passage. That's what you got to go through in this. You got to go through idiots.
Yep. Okay, go ahead. I got it. Foolishness.
This is Ecclesiastes 10 and 13. It says the beginning of the words of his mouth is foolishness.
Right.
And the end of his talk is mischievous madness.
And that's what happened. And then at the end of his talk, he said the God of the Bible is Satan.
Yeah.
That's mischievous and madness when God controls Satan.
Wow.
He tells Satan
Right.
what to do.
I was just speaking that Nahaki. Wow.
If you want to call us Luciferians, Lucifer just means light.
He ain't petty on the details. How do you know he's petty on the details?
This is what happened when you don't know the Bible.
I know, me too. I was just like, wow, that's crazy.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 15, verse 28. It says, the heart of the righteous studieth to answer, but the mouth of fools, the mouth of the wicked, the mouth of the wicked poureth out evil things. You're spewing out evil things, man. Yes, you are.
What? What if I said that was wicked?
Everything.
I said
He
everything.
said the God of the Bible is the devil.
That's what you said.
Genesis is an
That's wicked.
introduction.
You said the God of the Bible is the devil. That's all we need to see. That's all we need to know
All the
about you,
things
man.
that they introduced you
And
to
you're
on
still
TV,
here. And you're
that
still
you have
here.
to correct them to.
You're still
so
here.
if the kids weren't introduced to such harsh violence, all this other stuff, then we wouldn't have to introduce them.
Proverbs 26 and 4.
Nastiness,
Answer not a fool according to his folly,
see it like that.
lest thou also be like unto him. So when you're arguing back and forth with somebody like that, then you start looking foolish.
I'm not arguing.
Psalm 47 and 2. It says, for the Lord Most High is terrible. He is the king. Let me read that again. For the Lord Most High is terrible. He is the great king over all the earth. Right?
I got one.
Don't need to break that down.
This is Proverbs 14 and 17. He that is soon angry dealeth foolishly, and a man of wicked devices is hated. It says the simple inherit folly, But the prudent are crowned with knowledge.
Anger against evil fuels goodness. How does anger against something evil not good? Yes, you must. It says do not extinguish the quench the spirit. And the spirit is came to his fire. And what is that? Jesus baptized you in the Holy Spirit and fire. And that's passion. It says not reject all evil. Don't quench the spirit.
It's 2 Peter 3:3. It says, knowing this first, that there shall come in the last days scoffers walking after their own lusts, and say, where's the promise of his coming?
What about trying to
But since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were from the beginning of the creation.
Yeah, see, they don't believe that America's going down.
But they not live life. Good and evil.
See, that's what white Jesus has done to us. That's what that white Jesus has done for us.
I don't want to flood this place. I'll get a boat, make sure if it does rain.
You know, you can't get. Just because somebody has a temperament like that and they got their white skin, you can't just go on and say they're Edomite. He's doing exactly what a chick with black skin would do.
Devil horns on Jesus and then told me not to say.
He loved Jesus.
He told me not to say what I just said.
Because that ain't Jesus.
It ain't Jesus. Right here.
It's not Jesus. It's not Jesus.
I got something. This is Proverbs 14. And 6, it says, a scorner seeketh wisdom and findeth it not. He strives to find it, bend down and he can't find it. It says, but knowledge is easier to him that understandeth. So it's easy for us to understand it, because that's what the Lord bestowed that gift upon us. He does not understand.
Because it's not in the words. Because in Ecclesiastes it says, the more the words, the less the meaning. And then on that page is the number, is page number 666. So the whole thing about the word is in there, and if you don't understand the word, you ain't got it. The whole thing, it tells you right there, the devil's in the detail.
Okay, now.
666, the Antichrist.
You believe in the Bible at all?
Okay.
No, you don't believe in it, right?
And then also on that page,
what does the word Bible mean?
So
can you tell us what the word Bible means? He's hopped up on it, boy. If he can tell us what the word Bible means, then we can go forward. But if he can't tell us, there's nothing we can say. What's the word Bible mean? No. That was an accident made up. Nope. That's not what Bible is. The Bible is
like Jesus.
The word Bible is in Latin. What is he talking about?
And you try to become the best human being you can for your community, your family, and your city, and your country, and the whole shebang.
And the Israelites tried to be the best human beings they could be. And you know what happened? The Lord got the white man to come on those ships and take our black ass the best we could be and put our ass into slavery, lynch us on trees, right? Destroyed us as a nation. And this is, it doesn't matter if you're the best man you can be. Where's that in the scripture? Get Job 34:29 again. Get Job 34:29. It doesn't matter if you're the best man you can be. Because the Lord, get Ecclesiastes 3:16. It doesn't matter.
This is Job 34:29. It says, when he giveth quietness, who they can make trouble? And when he hideth his face, who they can behold him? Whether it be done against the nation or against a man only.
So it doesn't matter. The Lord can do it against nations or against men. But now we read these same scriptures to get an understanding. Give 1 Samuel 2:8. Give 1 Samuel 2:8.
That's what we can say.
It seems like it's the same old scriptures, but hey, it's relevant to this. It's relevant. They never get old. And they're not old scriptures. Go ahead.
Yeah, 1 Samuel 2:8.
Here we go.
He raised up the poor out of the dust.
Right. Who's this talking about? Is this talking about one man or a whole nation?
Or both.
Go ahead.
Spirit, not in wealth.
Up the beggar from the dunghill.
He listen to beggar from the dunghill, right?
To set them among princes.
To set them among princes. Go ahead.
And to make him inherit the throne of glory.
Right.
For the pillars of the earth are the Lord.
The pillars of the earth are the Lord. And now he done loaded on back there.
Man, that big ass cop was ready to knock his ass out. You see how he came out of nowhere? Dude said, I didn't even see his ass, man. I looked up, I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I thought it was just a walk.
I mean, we ain't got to do nothing.
That's the spirit of the Lord, man. That was just the spirit of the Lord. You know what I'm saying? When we, you know what's crazy? We never really had problems out of the police. They was always cool with us and shit. You know what I'm
I'm saying?
He tried to throw it in there. What about this? They said a white man.
They all do that shit.
And the white cop was like, you can say that cop wasn't even a fucking white man.
No, that dude was a Jake, man.
That wasn't no white man.
That was a Jake, man. There's so many Jake out. There's so many Israelites out here. It's response to that. Well, freedom of speech. So many. They have the right to say that. There's so many Israelites out here, man. Which is true. Freedom of speech protects hate speech.
But that's not what Jesus looked like. She said, "Why you got a horn on him?" That's not what Jesus looked like.
Like he was a security guard to the
Devil, you see them?
Yeah.
The devil horn.
Yeah, they be having
Yeah, they love that shit though.
We're talking about them big Samoans that walk down the street.
Yeah, that's why I say you laughing and you can't even walk, man. You better focus. You better focus.
Why y'all got horns on the devil's head? I mean, why y'all got horns on Jesus? That's why we're destroyed.
Right.
Get Hosea 4:6. Get that, brother. Get that.
Signature scripture always.
Why do we got horns on Jesus' head? Because that is not Jesus. Jesus never looked like that. That's why we got horns on his head. Because he never looked like that. That was actually a man that was an ancestry. He committed incest with his own sister. He had sex with his own sister. And y'all promote him to be Jesus?
That is the white man trying to play God, and he's not a God.
But see, you know the black woman, right?
Yeah.
She loves the white man.
Should be up there right along with him.
See, the black woman can be with you, and y'all can be married, the rings, and having a good time. And the minute something go wrong, she's going to his court to get rid of your ass, man, and to break you down. That's the first thing the black woman gonna do. And any of y'all who don't believe that, you're living in a delusional fantasy world.
Straight up. Straight up.
Any of you don't believe that your loving black wife will not go down to the courthouse and put an arrest warrant out on your ass, you are confused.
Well, they were
you got the spirit of delusion.
They'll cut you out on the phone, but in the courtroom or on the phone, they just change up their whole battery.
They don't solve the date.
Because this is why I'm trying to say, is you brothers, you're not in power right now. Why are you trying to live all right. John Lennon.
John Lennon.
All these characters out.
I know it must be almost time to close.
Yeah.
So weird coming up.
Yeah.
They start coming out right about now. Right about now, all the weirdos. When you got blue lips, crazy men rolling up on you, just screaming and yelling, and they don't want to go back and forth, and then you got big, overgrown black women walking by talking about horns on Jesus. That means they believe this is Jesus.
Goddamn big ass girl at the sack door.
Now they got these big ass horns and they mistake it for a chicken bone? Like what the hell?
walking sack of potatoes. Never get enough. They always got a gossip.
And this represents the white man's rod, man. That's why they love him so much, man.
You want it?
Go ahead. So, hey, y'all keep thinking that these Eves have been with these white men.
Oh, shit.
You have been sadly mistaken. And from young on, I knew an old man. He told me there's an old white Edomite. He done died by now. It's like 15 years ago. He was like damn near 90 then. He said, yeah, man, we used to put our things to the fence, and all the little black girls would come up.
Oh, man.
You can't make it. I mean, it's easy.
He said that.
Yeah, it's easy to see.
Yeah. Because they got power. What do you expect?
Yeah, exactly.
It seems like Biden was trying to say that at a speech. I used to be at the pool and
I see that.
You see that?
Yeah.
When all the little honeys used to come up and rub on my leg, my hair is in the ear.
Stand up.
Yeah, but you don't understand that's nothing new. They was doing that in ancient times. Look at Herod the Great. You had Israelites who had heathens who had skin complexions that were trying to claim to be Jews. So it's nothing new. But guess what? When we get into the kingdom, we're going to have our head fists on our hips.
Yeah, we're going to go fence.
With a tree branch hanging. And guess what? All them nations will be like,
Doing a tree branch.
I want him.
Oh, tree branch.
I remember him in a green garment.
Walk down the kingdom, just walk down the street and do something.
But hey, that time won't come.
Yeah.
We'll wait for it, Lord willing.
Even if you're not up to the light, that's still
Will
going to
come. Get Ecclesiastes 3:15 real quick.
Just to walk down the street and go somewhere.
What's that?
Sure.
Yeah, read that.
I feel like old times now. Read this.
This is Hosea 4:6. It says, my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, and thou shalt be no priest to me.
Now, these same black women that was talking about we got horns on Jesus has done nothing Jesus ever said to do. Y'all notice that? Yeah. They won't carry that black ass in the church except when Easter comes. Right. And they put on them big Hawaiian skirts.
Or somebody died.
Yep. Or somebody dies. Then they'll go crawling up or grazing in them churches with corn feed. Right?
Grazing in the church. With corn.
And then they'll go up in there, that sepulcher of death, and they'll believe in Jesus. And this is why the children of Israel was always into the face of the gods. Like I said before, they'll have those busts, and they'll put the hair on it and make it seem like that was their God. Because when our women started following gods, they went hard at it. If you notice, women go harder at following other gods than even the men do. Yeah, they do. The woman is the one following. I mean, the men is. Let's get that. Jeremiah 44:17. Yeah, God, dude, like okay. I thought he was gonna stop and pull out his Bible. Shut up.
Favor him a little bit, don't you? Like, God damn. 17.
It ain't gonna be good.
It don't make us no different. Let's say it don't make us no different. Another Christian down. That's all it's gonna be.
They're just gonna try to fight.
Every fucking time. No, I'm saying it ain't gonna make us no different. He gonna find himself like that guy that was here.
Well, wait a minute. Let's be my people Egypt. See, a lot of Israelites don't know those breakdowns of how it really, what actually happened and why it happened. And they don't understand the Gentiles. They don't understand the Grecians, right? The Greeks, right? They don't understand that history. And even how the blue letter, when it said Jew and Greek, right? And the word Gentile was never originally in the Bible. When it said Jew and Greek, and when you go to the definition of Greek, it says non-Jews, right? But you had, if you took a census now, thousands of people, millions of people would say they ain't Jew. They would consider themselves a non-Jew, right? They would consider themselves not a Jew. And that's what that was going into once you do the research on it. It ain't that the blue letter totally went off. It said non-Jew, but what it was is there had Israelites who didn't consider themselves as Jews and practicing as being a Jew, although their nationality was. And in some cases, it did go to other nations as well. Because remember, Alexander helped Hellenize the world. So it wasn't just Jews that was Hellenized. The whole world, the whole known world was Hellenized. Right. Egypt was even Hellenized. You had Greek in Egypt. Go ahead, read that.
This is Jeremiah 44:17. It says, but
you don't want to argue with a foolish man like that anyway. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But we will certainly do whatsoever thing goeth forth out of our own mouth.
Right.
And to burn incense unto the Queen of Heaven.
Right.
And to pour out drink offerings unto her.
Right.
As we have done, we and our fathers.
Our fathers.
Our kings.
Our kings.
And our princes.
And our princes.
In the cities of Judah. And in the streets of Jerusalem.
So we ought to know that these people read the Bible, those elites. They ought to know what's up. They're only practicing what happened before. They're just trying to tweak it. But it's the same thing. They understand. Every time we see strollers now, I can't find one woman that pushes a stroller. I can't find one woman that'll carry her own child now. Yeah. So you can see that our people have followed the Queen of Heaven. They followed everything that dealt with the Queen of Heaven. And the Queen of Heaven really represented what? Whoredom. That's why you'll have a man who's so thirsty for a woman, and he'll let her wear what she want to wear. Knowing you're exposing your same woman that's going to be yours to every man in the
fucking world. You think you the only cute guy on the planet?
I had a conversation with somebody about that. I can't remember how it started, but I was like, your boyfriend or whoever don't got no problem with you, because she was running around like, I'm a 10, I'm this, I'm that. I was like, well, dude, don't you got a boyfriend? She said, yeah, I sure do. I was like, so your boyfriend don't got a problem with you posting yourself and other men calling you cute and all that other shit? She got quiet and shit. She started trying to, throw cold names and shit. I was like, you just a dumbass nigga. You're stupid. You and your boyfriend is stupid.
You want to know if you got a righteous woman? Tell her don't come out the house like that. Tell her to wear something to cover herself up. Don't show your ass. You see the young men that he had his arm around her. You know that's temporary, right? She must have been in a temporary agency.
You know what the mother and the father really supposed to train that child.
But the fathers don't even know. The fathers even the ones. That's why you can't worry about getting the fathers back in the home. What was that at?
The mother know better. They encourage that shit at the age of 3.
Again, what did we just read? The mothers, the women, and the men will follow it. Right. So if you get a man in the home because the power lies in the woman's hand, he's going to follow the traditions of her. So if he says, let my daughter wear what she wants, she's uncomfortable with herself. The husband's going to say what? All right, no problem, as long as it's hers. But you just sent your daughter, like in my day, I'm old enough to remember, if a woman was a virgin, it was special.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah. To today, it still is.
Not today.
Oh, yeah. Men don't even. Right.
I just had them.
Oh no, I'm thinking about me. That's
okay,
yeah. I'm tripping. You right though.
But maybe I'm not saying it don't happen with some women. Yeah. But I'm saying in the majority, the woman that had her first man had it. Okay, this is number one. Yeah. I got 5 more. I got 100,000 or infinite number to go.
Right.
Trying to find a woman that's old, that's a virgin, is rare.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, at all.
The virgins nowadays, they're young. You know what I'm saying? By that time, there was a video where I think it was that Gracie, I don't know what her name is, Hope or something like that. She's like a part of the women, the manosphere. Y'all, you know what I'm talking about, right? The white chick. Whatever. Just pearly things. Yeah. She had went through there was girls in there, and she was asking them, what's your body count? They were like, I'm 18.
Why is anybody even asking that? Why? Like, I don't even want to know. Why is anybody even asking?
That is
See, that's where that part goes in. Ignorance is bliss. I don't want to know that.
But she was saying that she was 18, and by the time they be having, you know what I'm saying, they be having like 30 bodies by the time they get teens.
No goddamn shit. It's
finally a woman is pushing the stroller.
Yeah.
Finally. They probably eat kush out here.
All the women in the school right now, they all been messing with everybody. They even mess with each other.
And then their uncles done mess with them. This place is just filthy, man. It's destroyed. And that's the bottom line. I don't really get into that. It's your body count. You will never know.
Yeah,
they even lie. They don't even know.
You want a woman to lie, so you ask her for somebody. You don't lie. You know?
That's the biggest
lie. If we done had 100 men, how the hell does she really know?
Right.
How many men she had?
Unless she been putting that mark on the tally marks. You know.
Anyway, go ahead.
I got this. Proverbs 31:1. The words of King Lemuel, which is King Solomon, that's the title for him. The prophecy that his mother taught him. His own mother taught him. It says, what? My son. And what? The son of my womb. And what? The son of my vows. Give not thy strength unto women.
You gotta leave the white people run by wave at her.
Right, it's more white people.
I mean, he could have been a Jake. I'm just saying he had a white look.
It's more of them that wave at.
It might have been a Jake. They could have been a white person, still see,
Yeah, it's crazy.
GMS, man, we got it. It's like if you follow GMS, you know that we ain't on that black and white shit.
Right. It's more so-called white looking guys. Hey, man. killing our own people.
The Most High is separating us from other camps.
Right.
Like if it was up to ISBK, the elect would never get awakened.
Right.
You're white. You can't. They even say people in Africa ain't Israelites. I said, God damn. People in Ghana are not Israelites. I'm like, these men are bumped out.
Matter of fact,
You got Israelites in Sudan.
Matter of fact, Elder, you're a little too like, gotta be Wesley Snipes being Israelite.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. You have a black ass or Shaquille O'Neal.
He a prime example of Ruddy. Him to his son.
Yeah.
It's Ruddy.
Proverbs 31:3. This is what his mother told him. Give not your straight forth to women, nor your wage to that which destroy kings.
Also meaning don't argue with them, man. It's not worth it. Right? I had to learn that. You know, don't fucking argue with this bitch.
Still learning.
Still learning. For real. Still learning that shit. You know? Like, can you imagine argue with that big beastie thing right there?
Oh shit, never
You know what I'm saying?
Shit, yeah, that's what I said. Shit never shut the hell up.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I said. Don't even bother, man.
Look at the difference between a woman look at her and look at our women.
But yeah, we have to deal with those philosophies, those principalities here. You know, that feminism. You know, feminism probably was way different in the 70s. Was that when it was starting? You know, women 60s, early Steiner. When it was different, and in fact that generation was a little bit different. By the time where, if you was around that, if you was older, right, when you got to like the mid 80s, they started moving the fathers out the house. You know, so the mothers wasn't on that loving their men type stuff anymore. They was like, yo, you gotta get this man out your house.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, the Lord did it.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing to raise up his men. Like, if all these things didn't happen, how are we going to raise up his men?
Yeah, so now we have to tell, we as men have to tell other men, hey, you over your women, you know, don't be, like the brother just said, don't be arguing with them. You know what I'm saying? Have some type of understanding. You know?
I ain't letting no woman sit there and smack me while I'm sitting in a hospital. I saw this guy in a hospital some years back, sitting in the waiting room. She started smacking, yeah, this and that, knowing she been cheating. And he just putting up his arms.
Super simple.
I ain't got no time for this shit.
And then he walks up in.
She beat his ass. Did you see that shit? But he raised up and smacked her.
It's a no-win situation.
They be doing these little tests, whatever, walking down the street with that couple. Somebody be like, y'all switch phones. You don't want to switch your phone. You know, you switch phones where you see, who the fuck is Bob?
You know, like if you secure and you got it all locked down like that, should be no problem any damn way.
Right.
Like you should be able to go through your woman's phone and she can't go through your shit.
Right, exactly.
You know? You should be able to.
You know, keep it watchful eye over.
That could come crazy.
And he came out of nowhere, silent as hell. That's the silent killer right there.
He did just come out of nowhere.
Hey, you know the black couple quick to jump on that, man.
Yes. I don't even know why people even bother these days, man. It's 20. I keep telling people, man. It's 2020, goddamn free, man. What the hell do you expect, man? What the hell do you expect?
But it's that lie. That's what that blue lip food that came up. Believing in the lie of America, Babylon. It's all full of lies and robbery. You gotta understand, if a place was built on lies and robbery, then everything that springs out of it is lies and robbery. That's right. Everything that came out of us settling here or being brought here, and out of that transition, we were slaves, and out of slavery, what happened? LeBron and them can make millions of dollars putting the ball in the hoop. But somebody saving your life, they don't make that much. Something wrong with that.
That is weird.
You ever to be go ahead, brother.
Yeah, that's why this whole system is a lie, because it was stolen from the get-go.
And there we go. There we go. That's what that blue lip fool didn't realize, that he's riding on stolen land. You know?
He said that. I said, so what you talking about? He said, talk about it before it goes down. He said, you said that. He was on his tip. He was like, you don't want this place to go down. And then he started going on.
He just got going on. It's the government. And that dumb bastard probably still voting.
Oh yeah, he look like a voter. Like he dropped a Ford F-150 that just broke down.
That dude loved this place, man. Let's go to Psalm 62 and 10. Now let's get some scriptures real quick. Psalm 62 and 10. It says, hold on. Psalm 62 and 10. In Ezekiel 24 and 6, real quick. Psalm 62 and 10, Ezekiel 24 and 6. Habakkuk 2 and 12, real quick. Let me read this, Psalm 62 and 10. It says, trust not in oppression, and become not vain in robbery. If riches increase, set not your heart upon them. That's how we should be feeling when we get this man's money. These athletes, they trust in oppression. That's what happened to Kanye. He trusted in the money. And his riches increased. And what happened when they took his riches? They shut his ass up. Yeah. You got the luxuries of the world. He should have just shut up. He could follow the truth and let the real men of the Lord do what they need to do. Even that Kyrie Irving. All he had to do was shut the hell up. He could have went home, put his chauffeur up, blew the horn if he wanted, got some lamb. I don't know, them devils probably got all cameras in his house, right? But he could have did all that on his own. He had to do that. I'm going to share a video of the Hebrews to Negroes. What do you think you in? You are under oppression. You are under the governing authorities of the Edomites. Nick Cannon. See what it is? The truth is being put out, and they want to take it, and because they have some celebrity status, want to take it and put it forth like they're the first ones came out with it. Now it's his army. Now it's Kyrie's army. And what the hell did he do for that army?
Not a damn thing.
He dropped a bag of $50,000 off to some fucking Arabs. Some Muslim school. It was a black Muslim school. Go ahead, read that.
Ezekiel 24 and 6. It says, wherefore thus saith the Lord Yahweh, woe to the bloody city, to the pot whose scum is therein, and whose scum is not gone out of it.
And as we read the scriptures, Sean, as we read the scriptures, I'm surprised y'all ain't seen none of that. God damn. Man, you missed it, man. Then again, no, you didn't.
Be glad you didn't see that shit. Anybody that didn't see it, I know y'all saw it. I'm sure y'all saw it. Anybody that didn't see it, be glad you didn't.
Yeah. Now you gonna tell me when Ezekiel 9 and 4 happened, we weren't ready to get that mold?
That's the shit you see in nightmares, man.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. Everybody keep talking about Halloween. That thing that just walked by, man. Like you said, that prove Halloween is every goddamn day.
Remember, he had the freaks come out at night?
Yes. Yeah, they definitely out
in the day now.
They definitely out now. God damn.
This world got the nerve to try to say that we're scared. You know?
I don't know where to get that from.
I don't know where to get that from. You're phobic. You know? You scared of them. Maybe you like them. Like, no, the fuck we don't.
Right.
This is fucking wicked. They gotta die.
Right.
You know? But if they don't repent.
See, this society tells you that anything that's abnormal is their own. And as long as you do what you want to do, they have the lot. Like if you want to walk around and put some cat claws on your fingers and crawl on all fours, they would say that's okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they had, remember not so long ago when he had that in school. You know what I'm saying? That the children was identifying as cats, and then they fired the teacher because they didn't meow. The teacher didn't meow at them. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's why she got fired.
Oh, if that is the case, why can I not identify as a building and not have to go to school at all?
They gave him a litter box. Nice. Gave him a litter box and everything, man.
You were class on how to get built.
Yeah, because I want to not have to go to school.
I'm going to identify as a Mandingo king. That's why I'm identified with my fists on my hips.
I was thinking with the fists.
I'm the new Mandingo king. Bow down. No, I'm just joking.
There was some movie on this.
It's crazy.
But yeah, that's and we're gonna get that power though.
That's the mindset of the world trying to put that. Oh, you got a problem with them?
Yes.
You know?
Yes. I don't want to see it.
Come on, something must be wrong with you. You know, a person, a killer, you know that this is a murderer. Are you scared of him? You know? No, that motherfucker gotta die.
You want to know what's wrong?
You know?
Being here.
That's the point.
All right, keep reading, brother. Go ahead.
It says, bring it out piece by piece. Let no blot fall upon it. For her blood is in the midst thereof. For her blood is in the midst of her. She set it upon the top of a rock. She poured it not upon the ground to cover it with dust. It says that it might cause fury to come up to take vengeance. I have set her blood upon the top of a rock, that it should not be. It says, therefore, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, go to the bloody city. I will even make the power of fire. I will even make the power of fire great.
Well, wait a minute. Now he's talking about burning this place up. So when he set this place on fire, only the kings will be burned on fire. Somehow. Everybody else in there, they're gonna have underground bunkers, you know, little metal buildings that they're gonna stay in. I don't understand that. Like when you go to them make an extermination, you're not gonna say, "Here, little good mice, you were good." You were better than all the rest. You didn't come out and eat all the little food and the grain. Now, when you spray that shit, you're going to kill every damn body. You got to exterminate. It's going to be an extermination. It's going to be a pure extermination, man. And rightfully so.
And what makes a city a city? The people.
Yeah, because you can't go, let's say you were a great citizen. You was a George Jefferson, walking with you had a cleaners, you had a briefcase, but you still condone the wickedness. It's not me. As long as they do what they do, I'm following God. So it's not me, so I don't care. You're not following God, number one. You cannot sit up there and say that you're not just as guilty. That's in Romans 1 in the last chapter.
You're still justifying it. You're pretty much saying it ain't not wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're pretty much saying. Right, and by us, you know, that's the scripture said to, you know, if we don't warn the wicked from their wicked way, blood is going to be on our hands.
Right. It don't matter whether you're a part of the government or a person. You're still a person to the Lord. We're going to close up. Yeah, well,
Let's hear something else to say.
You said.
Go ahead, read that. Then we don't close.
This is Habakkuk 2:12. It says, woe to him that buildeth a town with blood, establish a city by iniquity. Right,
yeah, that's the white man. And anybody who want to save them, they're going to die too.
Oh, hell yeah. Yep.
From his government on down. You know, from the top to the bottom.
That's it. Go ahead.
To root it to the two.
And well, with that though, you know, Lord willing, this is edifying. We want to give all praises, honor, and glory to
Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shah, Ba'ashem, Kakwadash.
Double honors to the apostles and the elders of Great Millstone who taught us this truth, okay? And the sincere Shalom to our Akim out here that's doing and pushing this work in truth and sincerity. Shalom and Mawaf Ball.
Shalom, Mawaf Ball.